Prepare the sails. Hyping the dead. Good morning, traders, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:29 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Friday. This is gonna be epic. I can't wait. Let's go! Oh, we still got the hot market sign on. I know what that means. These markets are fucking lit. So, market's about to open. We're getting dollar dip. Nothing yet. Changes every day. No dollar dip just yet. We'll see how it goes. That's the battle. Rock and roll. S&P opening up. 408. We're about to trigger 410. Bring on the Friday FOMO. FOMO again. We're taking a booty coin bet already. Let's fucking go. 410. S&P 410. Today, we're almost gonna hit it right now. We could hit it in 1 minute and 30 seconds from now. We're gonna do for the close, candle close, end of day. We're gonna finish the day above, under, well, yes or no. Vote yes or no for S&P 410 end of day. LC says fuck no. We're hitting it. Are we gonna finish with the 410? Got an alert ready. We'll know as soon as it triggers. Yeah, so dollar hasn't really done anything overnight. This is where we ended the day yesterday. So it went down slightly, but then it went up slightly. Now it's right in the middle. Let's see what this leads into. We pretty much just ran out of time yesterday. We get a pretty epic dollar dippy today. Bomba engage. Quarter's going. Looking bullish today. Memorial Day Monday, we'll be charting crypto. Hope to see you there. Tuesday, that's the last day of the month. End of month Tuesday. So we can smash 410 today. Get up to 420 Tuesday. Turn around Wednesday. Jasmine 7%. Altcoins bouncing. Let's see if we can get Bitcoin 30K. Interesting ones on the top of the list. Suppose we'll start with GameStop. Might as well start with GME. I tricked y'all. I trolled y'all. That's funny. I typed vote yes when I was saying that. Everyone started typing vote yes, vote yes, vote yes. It's bet yes. None of the votes are counting. Gotcha. Got him. You gotta do bet yes 10. Accumulation bet. Not vote for the booty coins. I looked over, there was 0 bets. Everyone typed it wrong after I did it in the chat. If Elon Musk jumped off a cliff, would you follow him? Elon Musk drove a Tesla off a cliff, would you follow him? That's the nice opening on GameStop, reflected one candle bar there, currently red, but it shot up to yesterday's top, 150. Just waiting for GameStop to break out from there, hit our 200 target. Right over 200, it's like 220 more specifically. I'm enjoying them. I'm enjoying GameStop, AMC. They're actually exciting again. Nice opening AMC, looks very similar. Right on the resistance. Get up to like 15 today, AMC. $20 after that, Tuesday. If it really sends it, $17.50. 7's in a chat. Who's ready for a 40% day on AMC? 7 in the chat.
777.
If we get La Bamba, it's about 40% today, right now. S&P almost 410 already. Ooh, there it goes, 409.7. Markets are getting lit, so too shall I. The one thing I didn't grab was a light. After I run to the other room, when I get back, I want to see the chat flooded with 7. can see all the sevens from here. Good job. You can see all those sevens from across the room. Let's fucking go. Rocket fuel engaged. You know what they say, another day, another dollar. On the share price. This has been substantial so far. How much has come up from the trampoline so far? Oh, I hit like 409.9. There we go. Get the alert. 410. I saw it. It's there. It just needs to go over. We need one more penny. Let's trigger the alert. It's inevitable now. How could it not? Now. There's the FOMO. Dragon's breath. Darcy boy. 420 confirmed. That's what's so cool about actually being a good trader. 410's one thing. Breaking 410 tells us we're going to 420. We're bullish till Tuesday, basically. Or until we hit 420. It's too far in one day. It can't really do it today. I think it's too far. Oh, it could! Wait a second, it could! Oh, we just... We could hit 420 today! That's within reach. That's a possibility on the table. Today even. Tick Money knows what's up. Oh, let's give the shoutouts. We have to give all their attendance stars for the market exam. It's the market test. Get through this. The last coconut smackdown. Got JD Party at G-Money, Nerdy Dork, Ted Gizmo, Josh Covey, J-Bake, Robert, Swift Mischief, James Zippa, LC, Mac Daddy Official, Mario, David Stevens, Corey, Amco, Vitaly, Drunk Randy, Dopet, Jake Mallard, Sock Wizard, Patty Mac, Ben Hoopla, Lay Root, John Dragoneer, David Stevens, Scally, Scallywag, Headstock, Naked Schwabi, Solan, Tamagato, Buster Keaton, 43, 5420, SS, perfect time to have 420 in your name, Flatty. Jake Mallard, Gary Holdren, Uchi Dechi, and for life, Agro Grizzly, Spartan Fitness, hey Bean the Ames, Bertman, Duke Nukem, Lois, Captain Motorboat. I want to know the story of how he got that name. Captain Motorboat's origin story. Must have done a lot of motorboating in his day. Very cool. So we smashed 410. That's what it's all about right now. We don't have to go over it right this second. We got all day for that. We got like 6.5 more hours for that. This dollar dip is looking like it'll happen throughout the entire day. It's not going straight up. It had some upside this morning, pre-market. We're opening at a good spot, lower than yesterday. Here's 2 days ago, here's yesterday, here's today. We are getting the continuation. Should see double digits rolling in. Expect a bunch of the green charts to go double digits now, including AMC GME. Green alert. Moon boys won't even know what hit them. They're gonna full mullen at $20. $20 is target. They're gonna full mullen GameStop, $200. You already know. It's like all these other times. When will they ever learn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 2 there. 6. Motherfucking 7. 7 fake out breakouts. It won't be the real one. It won't be a legit, confirmed, established, real long-term breakout until it is. Until it actually is. So for now, you can expect fake out breakout, just like all those others, all year long. That's what GameStop's infamous for, in my mind. It's most infamous chart for fake out breakouts last year. No other chart did it that many times, that consistently, like every month, faking breaking. AMC only did it occasionally. AMC did it here, Spider-Man NFT. Fake out breakout a couple months ago. I suppose you could call this a bit of one. Maybe a couple of these pushes, but not the same as GameStop, where GameStop did it every month over and over and over. Similar, close enough, where you gotta be cautious. You gotta know that it's likely to go down after. So it's literally that same exact thing. What would it look like? It would look exactly like the last one, where people in our crew made 150% last time. Remember when people doubled their money AMC 2 months ago? I do, because they were right here in our chat. They look exactly like this. Whoa, let me get the whole move. Up and down. Boom. And there's AMC. That's what it's gonna do. Slam dunk down to 5. Up to 20. Take the profits, lock it in, make it a win, and then slam dunk down to 5. It's that simple. This is the last one. This is the final test of emotions, AMC holders. Let's get that slam dunk. Nice, Spartan Fitness. There you fucking go. He's made money on almost every AMC dip. Do it again right here. Same thing this time. We've done it before. We can do it again right here. The key is to take the profits, to lock it in and make it a win. People who don't take profits, they're gonna ride it all the way down to 5 after. just like all our other hot bevies. Remember how that happened on every single other chart? Remember literally all our other hot bevies where they double dunked? Where they double dunked from here, but that's not all. But wait, there's more. Billy Mays slam dunk even lower to 5, just like all the other hot bevies. How many times have we seen that? Like 1,000 times on every single other chart. It's gonna do it on this one too. Wait for that slam dunk to really load the boat. This is just a long scalp, a swing. Up to 20 right now. It's still gonna get that slam dunk. Because, you know, remember how every single other fucking chart slam dunked? Metin? Virgin Galactic slam dunk, all-time low. Remember how every other chart slam dunked? It's hard to forget. So AMC is gonna slam dunk too. They all slam dunk. Everything needs to slam dunk before it recovers. It hasn't, AMC hasn't slam dunked yet, so it's not ready for the long term. Still gonna have a good 100% rally. There's still money to be made on it right now. We're over 10, 410 on S&P, 410 and a half. Stuff's going green, still no double digits yet. So you're getting up there. Various hot bevies there. Some offshoot ones, which is good. They haven't done much lately. Now they're starting to move. There have hardly been any good long swings to make in the past couple weeks. Any good day trades or anything. Right now there is, even on AMC. It's a double-edged sword, that's all. It's lit right now. We're still in the middle of the market crash. When S&P gets the hammer next week, next month, AMC's gonna follow S&P, so it's following it up right now. Follow it down after. I don't want people to fuck it up. There's not. No one should fuck this up, because everyone crushed it. Everyone crushed it 2 months ago. Bunch of you made 100%, locked it in, got profits. It was a perfect trade. It's the same exact thing. There's a huge mistake for people who FOMO in at 20. For people who are buying in up here. There's only one move to make here. It's getting in down here, getting out up here. Here's Bitcoin. Holding our bear trap. We can spring back over this blue line. Next shot's 345. I gotta get up to that 345 potentially over the weekend though. If everything really gets explosive here. Remember, S&P can hit 420 today. Doesn't even have to wait till next week. We can hit this today. AMC can rocket today. Bitcoin can hit 345 today. My goodness, the altcoins would be pumping then. Oh shit! No, no, don't do it. Not yet. Wait, altcoins. Throw the anchor down for the altcoins. I wanted them to stay down for another week. I was planning an entry next week on some altcoins. They can go up 50%, 100% over the weekend by the time I'm able to do that. Now's the chance. Those flaming hot altcoin entries. Alright. So Jasmine's already springing from the bull box, for example. Nothing bearish at all about it. If you see anything bearish on Jasmine chart, let me know in the chat, and then I'll kick you off the plank. Oh, screw. There's nothing bearish about it. It's springing from the bottom of the bull box, the all-time low. Slam dunk bevy. Just gonna follow Bitcoin. Bitcoin slam dunks today. Well, I'm overusing that term now. If Bitcoin home runs today, Bitcoin gets a field goal with the S&P rally. Jasmine could get up top of the bull box right now. Can have a candle like this today on the altcoins. Jasmine springs right up here. 40% in one day. They're about to be popping. And I can keep going over the weekend too. And get full box today, break out over the weekend, keep going. So this is the next initial target on Jasmine, not even here. Now we're talking 150%. If you got it at the bottom, 250. That's not even hardly a target. That's nothing. That's for like over the weekend. This was our first dunk down on Jasmine. This was our first bevy entry on it at the all-time low a month or two ago. 350% here. Just like AMC is going to be similar. It's going to be similar to this. So that's what Jasmine is looking to do here. Hundreds of percents right around the corner. And then maybe it'll keep going. This dollar will be crashing soon. It doesn't even have to dunk down again after that. It depends where we're at with the dollar. Everything else going on. Start going like that, parabolic, with this just being a slam dunk. The targets are so massive, thousands of percents up here, that it's really no problem for it to crush a few 100% over the weekend if it wants to, if it's that ready. When it's about to go like 40x, it's no big deal for it to go up a couple 100% over the weekend. Let's see if we can get over 30 Bitcoin today. Start rallying on the altcoins. It's exciting. On the other hand, I really was hoping they'd stay down another week. Trying to scoop up a bit more grayscale icon. Maybe one of the other altcoins when they're so low. Yeah, Stevie's great question. I know that's confusing about AMC, and it's hard to communicate as well. I'm doing my best to communicate the reality of the AMC chart unbiased. So yes. Well then, why do you have AMC dumping after it reaches 20? Like, if it's bullish and going to 20, why would it go down to 5 after? How come it's not just gonna go to 20 and then 30 and 40 and 50 and 100? Alright, here's the dollar right now, the USD value long-term chart. We're getting an epic dollar dip right now. A dippy, dollar dippy. When I say dollar dippy, that means short term. That means temporary, for the day, for the week. It's gone down so much already right now. Basically, dollar dippy continuous right now today. We can get more on Tuesday going to the end of the month, and then the new month in June, which is Wednesday, next Wednesday, dollar's gonna be down here somewhere. That's a local support for the dollar. Dollar's gonna bounce. There's gonna be a big dollar bounce all the way back up to here somewhere. And this dollar bounce is gonna do a lot of dollar damage. Again, because we're still in the middle of the market crash. So the bear charts are gonna get hammered on this dollar bounce. And then after that, we can get more downside on the dollar going into the end of the year. Dollar's not really gonna go straight down the whole way like this. So let me show you how it looked on the last top. These are 3 icy peaks, Moonboy Mountain. So what were the last two like? It didn't just go straight up, straight down in one shot. Look how choppy this was. Especially this part. We can still get a crazy move like this, where we're dipping right now in a huge dollar bounce, market crash completion. We still might not be at the tippy top of dollar yet. We might be at this part right here. And that dollar bounce coming up can be pretty extreme. And that's what causes the conclusion of the market crash. That's how Tesla finally slams all the way down with one huge rip on the dollar. And then after that, it's finally completely topped out, but it's still gonna be choppy. There's still gonna be, look, this was March, May. There's still gonna be a whole month of choppiness either way. Even if we are here and we did hit the top, there's still gonna be a month of choppiness. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to where we are now. That you can compare it to this, all the choppiness here, what to expect. We don't have any of that yet. We just have one big spike. Just have this one big spike. There's gonna be some choppiness here. So when dollar's bouncing, it's gonna do a lot of damage to some charts. Now, you could argue, well, maybe it's not gonna hurt AMC because it's AMC and people love that stock. Here's the thing. AMC is following the S&P for the past like 2 months, essentially every day. So here's the S&P, nice and simple, long term. We're in this coconut bounce right here, up to 420. After that, S&P, dollar bounce. The dollar bounce, the S&P is getting the hammer. AMC is gonna follow S&P. So this is where AMC can still dunk $5 when AMC is getting hammered. When S&P is getting the hammer, dollar bounce coming up. This dip isn't gonna last forever. It's just for a few more days, a couple more days, and then we'll be bouncing on dollar. Dollar will be going straight up again when we get down here. So down here, and then bounce next week, next month. Market crash. That's why things are getting explosive. Like, our hot bevies are gonna rally here. They're gonna do well right here. And then the bear charts are gonna get annihilated right here. So, good, bad, and ugly. It's gonna get wild. Fasten your seatbelt. I'm gonna close the booty coin bet for S&P. Since we're well over 410, it's looking more likely that we are gonna finish the day over 410, but perhaps not. Hey Dana James Jones, welcome, you came to the right place. What are you trading? Let me know in the chat if there's anything in particular that you're trading, or are you new to the markets in general? So at this rate, we should maintain over 410. There's always the case that we don't for some reason. That reason could even be we hit 420 first, right? We spike up to 420, and then it already starts dropping down the end of the day. I wouldn't be surprised one bit. I'll draw it out. This is all minor details, by the way. This is intraday. Very specific situation. Because obviously the other charts are following S&P too. S&P's green, Bitcoin's green. They all start popping. So what this is all about is how long are things gonna maintain green for? Today, Friday FOMO, Tuesday, the last day of the month, or are we gonna spike up to 420 right now like over the next couple hours, and then we already hit the target and it's already selling off by the end of the day, dropping down. That's a real scenario now where we can hit 420 and then start getting hammering end of day and actually finish the day under 410 after all that. That's how spicy things are. We can go all the way up there and then still smack down, finish red, essentially end of day. So the closer it's getting up there, the closer we are to the end of this coconut bounce rally going on right now. And the new month is coming up. It's been a whole week at least here, all week so far going up. It's not gonna last that long. Definitely not expecting this to last another week, 2 more weeks, nothing like that. It's like 1 more day, 2 more days, and that's it. And then we're right back in the market crash. So let's be cognizant of that. We gotta keep that in the forefront of our minds. So I think that's where there's a mistake on AMC a lot of traders are making, where they're gonna enter on this green with the S&P and they're getting lost in the sauce, not remembering that we're in the middle of the market crash. But we'll never forget. Our crew will never forget. It's all we know. It's pretty much the only market conditions half of you know. It's the perfect opportunity for learning, teaching right now, because the plan's unfolding. There's nothing left to plan here. I don't feel the need to actually chart anything else on the S&P right now. Hey Gary, thanks so much, my friend. The diamond hand fish pound. When diamond hands collide. Yeah, Tower Edge, good entry. I don't feel the need to even chart anything else here. We got it. We got this trade on lock. This is it. Now we just watch it happen. If something changes, we adjust it, modify it slightly. You can expect this. Everything's pointing at this. It makes sense with the dollar, it makes sense with the bull charts, it makes sense with the bear charts. You'll see it on Tesla. There's the coconut bounce. You gotta give it up for Captain, able to call that coconut bounce, guys. I was looking, I saw all the talk on the internet about Tesla there. No one was talking about bounces there. Everyone was talking about market crash. They were late. We knew it was going to coconut bounce with the S&P with the dollar dippy. Here it is. It's so clear. Now that's already happening, so there's a mistake. People got FOMO in on this green, and then we're still in the market crash. It gets hammered next week. Next month, all month. So by the end of next month, even though Tesla's going up first, short term, it's looking to finish next month lower than here, might not be all the way down yet. I gotta take that long, a month, 2 months, be down here. It's tricky because there's exciting trades going on right now. You can make good swing trades, good day trades, scalps, everything right now. It's just not gonna last very long. Let me show Dana Tilray. So this is long term. 2020 market crash. Slam dunk back here. That's where it is right now, the same place. So it's being able to get in Tilray, the lowest price in the last 2 years, and almost as if this bull run never even happened. So you know you're not FOMOing in. You can be confident that you're not FOMOing in. See how much is down from there, 95%. That's what makes it a nice entry. It's all about avoiding mistakes right now so you can get through the market crash. Live to trade another day. The mistakes were made back here last year. People FOMOing in Tilray $70. And they panic sell it down here because they see market crash and they think everything's doomed. Or they get impatient and give up on it, thinking it's gonna take forever to recover. This is what buying low, selling high is all about. It's hard to do it in practice, that's why I practice it. It's perhaps the hardest style of trading, gotta be honest. 77 would you all. I keep it 100, it's fucking probably the hardest way to trade or invest or approach the markets in general. Because you're literally buying things that are crashing or fresh off of a 95% smackdown. Most people are gonna say, I'm not touching that. And I realized that a long time ago. I realized if you can perfect that style, you can kill it. So my whole style is based around that. It's not about the immediate payday. You can get those right now. You can still find those setups with all these techniques. Like the GME rally. Second one in a row that we expected. You didn't get those quick wins with all with my charting style. Like, it's up to you, pick your poison. But that's not the power of it, that's not the real beauty of it. The real beauty of it is if you can catch it low enough, slam dunk. Say it goes down here, a real slam dunk on it, for example, on GameStop, $20. $20, $1,000 long-term GameStop target. That's 50x targets on GameStop. That's what it's all about. not a like little 100% here and there, whatever. 5,000% on GameStop if you can catch it low enough. Hey, thanks so much, David. Really appreciate that. Sure, positivity, enthusiasm. That was before I even read the message. You got what it takes, I believe in you, man, for real. Got your pig legs last year. Came a long way from last year.
Wish I could do more to show appreciation for you, Captain. Soon, hopefully.
Yeah, one day. In time, I don't expect anyone to get a Lambo next week. Like, if you didn't get a Lambo from AMC last year, then... maybe the Bears. Maybe Evil Toro off Hershey's puts. He might get his Lambo soon.
Apple cruise right through 148. 148 to 150 is the area I was sniping puts from 2 weeks ago. Can you take a look?
Definitely. Hungry for some apples? The golden apple putsch. Yeah, dude, this one can go quite a ways. We're talking over 150. That's what's tricky about it for new traders, because it's like you entered puts here, they're profitable, and then all of a sudden it goes up above your entry and your puts are red. It's like, what the fuck? How are my puts red in the middle of a market crash? Yeah, so hold fire, JBig, for now. Something tasty is cooking up here. There's a move to be made, just not quite this minute. Once it gets up above 150, say like 165. You see it up at 165. 55% crash target. And it can go pretty quick throughout the next month or two, and then Apple should be down here. I don't think it's gonna take all year to the end of the year, 6 months. Next month it should be down here somewhere, halfway down. So then maybe one more month and then it's all the way. Get ready for that for sure. All the bears who are looking to get into the new puts, the new entries. Oh, we're getting double digits and Metten's one of them. Love it. Metten's top of the list. Who bought all the Metten? Everyone in the crew. Party's getting started on that. That's initiating the V. Oh, look at those beautiful candles. Good stuff. I want to close the S&P bet for holding over 410. Last call. Booty coin bet. Do you think S&P is gonna finish the day over this orange line? Now that we're already over it, seems pretty likely, but it could even hit 420, then smash down under 410 by the end of the day. There's no wrong answer. That's what's fun with the bets. I like to ask tough questions that could go either way. So yes or no for that, if you want to play. Yeah, Dana. 1 second. I'll show you exactly that in 1 second, but now we're getting the double digits. It's a double digit day all of a sudden. 10% CVM and on track. Let's fucking go. Nice. Bunch of you holding on each one of those. We got cargo loaded with all cargo box full of each one of those down below the deck. I slammed my coffee too. We're gonna get some coffee soon. Reload the caffeine. I just want to check how lit these look right now since they're up 10% already. So here's Metin with the downtrend breakout the other day. Just yesterday. That was what was so good about yesterday. So people were like, I'm saying, look, it's time to start getting excited about Metin. We're going up 100% straight up by the looks of it. And some of you yesterday were like, oh boy, like, Metin's up 10%, big deal. We got like 1,000% left to go. But look at it, Rivet. It's not gonna take long. Yeah, it's got a long way to go till you might be in profits, but it's not gonna take long. Like, Metin can be $3. Damn, Metin could be $3 today. How cool would that be? Trippy Digi Day on Metin of all things. Metin's ready to slam 100%. So, okay, 10% yesterday wasn't that exciting, but it's leading us to 100% instantly, potentially all in one day right now. Here's CVM with the breakout from the buy box. My goodness. That's the slam dunk CVM into the green box, and now it's leaving. Look at the last time. It's like this right here. And it's going under. Getting buying pressures, breakout from the buy box, from the bull box, and then this. So it's right here right now. Even just last time it hit here, instantly sprung up 100%. Oh shit! Let's be one guy. These 100% targets are looking more and more realistic by the minute, like intraday. Oh, if we engage La Bamba, it's on. Those things are gonna crush it. That's all we need. And even Metin can hit that 100% in one day. My goodness, I'm impressed. I'm impressed with our favorite lottery bet place. I'll see. Just Dude, keep talking about Met and making me feel tingly inside. Yeah, if I want to get the ladies going, I just start talking about grayscale Litecoin. But our friends trade in AMC, and it is confusing, and it really is important, because it's one thing to make a win here, it's another thing to make a mistake on AMC. There's a win here right now, up to 20. Boom. Slightly over. It's looking slightly over, more like $25 target AMC. So from 10 to 25. Full 150%. That's very good. Lots of traders already lost money on AMC last year, so if you make any money on AMC, that's success. The beauty of this, so a bunch of charts are going to do this concurrently. Netting goes up too, 100%. Here's the beauty of it. Let's say, because we're analyzing it as traders right now, we're not looking at it quite as a long-term hold when I'm saying all this. If you're trying to actually trade the chart, let's say you entered AMC with $1,000 right here. However many shares that is, $1,000, 100 shares roughly. Okay, $10 each, $1,000 position, 100 shares right here. It hits $20 today, for example, right? Sweet, you have 100 shares still. Your 100 shares, $20 per share. Your position is now worth $2,000. So you just made an epic win, turning 1,000 into 2,000 there. The beauty of that, you could sell half of this. If you sell half your shares, 50 shares, you can still hold the other 50 shares. Well, then you just profited $1,000 what you entered the trade with initially. Get your initial profits out of the trade. Get your risk off the table. So you entered with 1,000, you took out 1,000, and guess what? Now you still have 50 bonus shares. Entered 1,000, profited 1,000. You still have 50 extra shares. You still have $1,000 in the trade. House money. How to get free shares with Denwo Trading. So that's a nice win already, right? You still have 50 shares. If it keeps going up, what if the short squeeze happens? Okay, awesome. You still have 50 shares. What if the short squeeze doesn't happen and it slam dunks? Awesome. You can buy back in with that $1,000 profit. So you're still holding 50 shares, right? It goes back to $10. You buy back in with your $1,000. You get 100 shares. So you have the bonus 50. You entered same entry as last time with the profits that you made up here. That's 100 shares. So after it's all said and done, you're holding 150 shares. There's so many reasons why you would want to take profits there. It just makes sense to do that. It's a smart move. Because then you have more possibilities. You have more choices after that. if you just go all in here and you don't take profits and it goes down, then you're just gonna have to wait till it goes back up again eventually. And there's no choices, there's nothing you can do about it. So you can't really trade it. It's the difference between trading it and long-term holding it. Long-term holders are just gonna ride it up to 20 and then ride it down and then ride it up again after. So basically up then down, met 20%! Hell yeah, that hype! Or let's have it in the chat for Met. Let's give it up for Met and Bay, top of the list. Sorry, a fifth of the way to a trippy digi day. To Saturn, right past the moon, to Pluto. Awesome. I'm generally hyped for you guys on that. This is why it's hidden treasure. It's crushing. It's leaving other charts in the dust. The only thing keeping up at all is CVM. The buy box breakout, which is a big deal for that one, so it doesn't get much better than what Metten's doing right now. Epic V-shaped recovery straight to $3. Nice job, whoever pillaged it back here. And you sniped those and you stole all those panic sellers shares, all the Sasquatchers over there. How dare they Sasquatch on the Metten? No Sasquatching. That's what they get. The bravery is paying off. This question always comes up. Makes me laugh every time. Let's see. Did Metten get any news last night? Yeah, there's Metten news. Let me think. Metten short squeeze. My short squeeze watch is ticking. That's the news on Metten. No, there's no news. The news don't matter. The news is the charts popping. Didn't you get the memo? The chart's lit. I doubt it. Like, maybe there is, but I doubt it. The last news was the split. Like, they're not gonna announce anything major right after that. That just caused a bunch of fear, because, you know, even some of our crew was concerned about that, rightfully so. You're correct to be concerned about that. We've seen it many times throughout the last year where a reverse split drops it down. So that happened again on Metten, but all that meant was a drop opportunity. It's not about that part. It's about this part. What are you gonna do about it? Well, it's down here. You're gonna double down and scoop up some of those cheap shares while you have the chance. How do you handle it? But of course, if you don't have dry powder to do that, then you're just surfing the waves. You're just holding through the storm.
The way I played it may not be popular, but I am crushing that trade. Again, up 30% on post-split re-entry. I am not bragging. If I can start seeing success like this, any of you can. 777.
That was a message for everyone else, really. valuable perspective you've gotten, JBig, that you've gained. If I remember right, he got out of it sometime back here because he was just gonna watch it and try and get back in at the right time. And then he got back in down here and he's green already. And he's saying to everyone else, trying to inspire others, how he was a total coconut last year. He was a total noob. He had no experience. But he had the passion and he had the willingness to learn, throw his common sense out the window. Day one, he was like, oh, Denwo says I gotta throw my common sense out the window, done. He started with a clean slate. He wiped his mind, everything he thought he knew about the markets. And he really soaked it all up, the knowledge of my experience. Trusting the captain with the mindset and the emotions primarily more than anything. And he's not the best at chart. Dude, JBig, do you ever even draw your own charts? I don't know if he ever even draws his own charts ever. He doesn't have to. It's about him having the confidence. He's gained the confidence to be like, Captain knows his stuff. I'm gonna listen closely and try and make my moves based around the higher level concepts rather than just the day trading chart or whatever.
A quickie on making WTRH, please.
Yeah, I didn't know you were here today. Good to see you. BBIG, never. BBIG, yeah, you mean BBI, right? In breakout slam dunk. BBIG is bullish. It's in the buy box. There it is. That's what I expected to see on it because it's been here for a while. I don't doubt it one bit. I'm just joking about it because it wasn't a very good trade last year. Yet it's still popular. So we still got that magic number target on the next wave, and it's in the buy box trying to spring out. Speculatively it can go like $20. Speculatively it can go 10x, but that would be an all-time high. So that's not really technical on the chart. You want to stick to these recovery targets. If this is the all-time high, then that's as far as we can really be confident about it going. Beyond this, you have to say that it's could potentially go to the all-time high speculatively. Like maybe not. But on the chart, it's been this price before. It can at least go to that price. Best case scenario. Is it worth it? I don't think so, in my opinion. 400%, I mean. I don't think so when our other charts have like 4,000%. I say fuck that when Metin has like 4,000% targets. I guess if you really like BBIG, if you're already holding it. $77,000% target. I want to see those. Don't even bother unless it's a 10x target. Happy trading. We're gonna have a coffee intermission, coffee refill. That Friday FOMO kicking in. It's looking good. Oh, shit. 1 second. Keeping it real, had another chart. Let me check that out real quick. There was one more. She has BBIG and waiter. Yeah, I haven't looked at waiter in a bit because no one's asking about it. I noticed it slam dunk is super low. It's probably an epic entry right now. Oh, well, there's the slam dunk where I drew it on there.
I started charting when I found you, and I am addicted to the game. Lines I dropped over a year ago get respected. I owe every skill I have to it and how you have taught me. I am loyal for life because you taught me to fish. So much gratitude, bro. 777.
It means a lot, Jibbick. Yeah. It's funny, I remember when you first showed up. Practically new to the internet in general. He didn't know his place yet, he didn't know his role. He didn't know anything about crypto. Now he has one whole Bitcoin. Now he's a Bitcoinaire already. That's a lot of progress to go from a no coiner to a Bitcoinaire. That puts him ahead of like billions of people in the world who don't have a Bitcoin. Even if he is newer to the market, it doesn't matter. Because it's not about the quick win. That one Bitcoin could be his whole retirement one day. About doubling it tomorrow. 10x it over 5 years. Bitcoin $1 million target 2025. Bitcoin $77,000 target end of year this year. Waiter's a slam dunk because it's all-time low. It's lower than back here. So we already liked it here. This appeared to potentially be the bottom limit. We got that double, and then one more through, one more lower slam. And it's off the trend line in yellow. It's set up perfect right now. It has an opportunity to succeed now on the chart itself. If you like that one, time to be brave, I'd say. Because you're probably not going to get it for this cheap ever again. Just consider for a minute. We're literally at the all-time low on a lot of these. Metin too. Literally all-time low. How long's Metin been around? Not that long. But we're talking about prices literally. Waiter goes back 2019, 2018. This is the only chance you've ever had, anyone's ever had, to get these companies for these prices in the last 4 years. Ever, like in the whole chart history. Virgin Galactic, all-time fucking low. It's the only time it's ever been that low before, ever, on Virgin Galactic in the whole history of the company. Back to 2017. Just think about that for a minute. This Virgin Galactic's gonna be around for decades ahead. They're gonna be around for 10 years, 20 years, 50 years, flying fucking rocket ships to space, guys. All over the media. And for somehow, some way, in the middle of the market madness, it's at the all-time low. For the first time ever. Probably the only time ever. So it's like, there's no question. There's no, is it a good entry or not? That's not even a question. If it's at the all-time low, the question's not, is it a good entry? The question's, is it a good company that's worthwhile for an entry? Refuel the caffeine and the rocket chip. All we need is one bullish meow. If we get one bullish meow, that should do it. Very cool to see these particular ones on the top of the watch list today. Net and CVM on track. They're very active trades right now. Nice stock wizard just added some net. Yeah, like it's like last call to fire cannons at net and get those top off those positions. Jumping back in the church. Welcome back, traders. Hope you're all having a great day. You can hear the squeaky door. Hear me running back and forth, making my coffee. Oh, this bullcat hasn't even showed yet. She's preparing some meows for later. Minor tests for 10. Kind of tap it. Check dollar. Whoa! I wonder why Metin stopped going straight up. Here's the only reason Metcoin. Hear that new crypto Metcoin? This is the only reason Metin's not going straight up still for the last 5-10 minutes. Kinda random, okay. We'll go with it. Yes, Sakursu wants to call in sick for trading. You can't do that at the hospital, medical field. I really thought about that. Like if you work at the doctor's office and you call in sick, it's like you're gonna need a doctor's note for that. Shit. You gotta get a checkup from your boss first. Get a physical from your boss. Ride is number 3. It's almost double digits. Let's ride. How many triangles we got down here? There's a lot of geometry going down now on here. That's how you know it's lit. More confluence, the better. Just basically every one of those is a puzzle piece. This is a projection, but with this recent wave, match it up. Draw like this. Every one of those lines important. I want to delete more there, but I can't. It's too important. There's nothing more I can remove. to get quit, but we won all those lines. Let us know how it's progressing. It's looking like all the EV plays, lots of the alternate fuel vehicles, even Nikola from the all-time low slam dunk. Wow. Straight shot up to 10, Nikola. And then go breakout box. Nikola, some hidden treasure, guys. 10x. Direct it! There go the bears. How's the bear shit? The Sasquatchers. So once they pop, they don't stop. Alright, I might. So, go breakout up around 10, so it's like. Might not break out immediately, that's okay. Touch back down the bottom of the box, then get the breakout. Either way, great progress. Couldn't look any better. And it's very important to understand, like, this can really be that last, very last test of that last fuck you on the chart. That last test of emotions. There's always one last huge one. We were thinking this was it. Turns out this is. Why is this so much different now on the upside though with the breakout compared to this? Dollar crash right around the corner. Dollar crash. That's why it's so different this time. It's the real deal. It might not go down that low ever again. Not today, not Tuesday, not next month, not next year. It's upwards and onwards from here. This is really the tippy top area on dollar. Angelina, you're so sweet. Much love. Got your emails, it was really kind.
We will make history an epic battle line versus market.
Yeah. Especially because we got the ladies on our side. Men, that's your cue. That's your cue to blast out some colors in the chat. For the ladies. That's what the hedgies don't have. We got one thing the hedgies don't have. We got lady traders in our team. I never panic. They were disappointed on Metin. I know. But look at it going now. It's a beautiful sight. It's like watching a plant grow. Or dare I say, raising children or something. Metin's leaving the house. Metin's leaving the nest. It's going off on its own now. Out into the world. Grow big and strong on it one day. That's our role, to just watch it do its thing. We had to nurture it. We had to make sure it was doing okay down here. All the savages just scooped it up. Great job, everyone. Tom Claps, Pekka, Seagar, Plat Sauce, J Big, Redbeard, Vitaly, Damon, Aubrey. So that's where it all started here. Get through the green line. And then pop back up to the breakdown at 3. Show any of those entries if you got in anywhere down here. Just looking to go green. So we were ready for this. We've been ready for this back here a week ago. Took an extra week. But no, that's happening. That's what we've been waiting for. That's the next stop. What if dollar really is topped out? Then we'll keep going. So we can swing all the way up here. V-shaped recovery. And we're back over this trend line. Which is where we gotta get. That's the important goal to accomplish here on the Metin chart right now. The V-shaped recovery is leading to getting back above this trend line. One line to rule them all. Making anything under this trend line the slam dunk. Giving us this quick 100% boost. And if we're really topping out on dollar, okay, dollar bounce, we take some dollar damage, but then it keeps going. End of the year. Last call, Metin. Finish him off. Get the last treasure from him. Same with a ride. Under 2. Probably never going under 2 again. At least all year. Looking at least for the rest of the year, and then next time it were to be $2, it'll have already hit 20 first. Go up here first before it ever would slam dunk back down there again. Not just like pop and drop back down all time low next week. I don't think it's ever going there again. We're trying to confirm all that, establish all that now on ride. That I would call that confirmed if we hit 5. As soon as we hit 5, get that higher high on the tops, then we'll officially be a nice uptrend here. The tops and the bottoms. So it'll take dollar damage too when the market's crashing again. come back down, but it's looking like we can hit 5 first, slam up to 5, and then it comes down, but maintaining new support, higher lows, in an uptrend now rather than a downtrend all year last year. Therefore, okay, so it holds a higher low, so it won't come back to $2 ever again. It's not gonna go back down there then. Stay up at 250. Shoot up to 10, drop down to 5. Not going down to 2 ever again. Then spring from 5 up to 30, 50. We got the whole move already planned out. We're just waiting for the charts to catch up. Just waiting for the price to catch up with the charts. Waiting for all those Tesla sellers to recognize the other EVs are undervalued. All those hundreds of billions of dollars exiting Tesla. Hey, Super Sean, Ernesto, Eric. Great, and average down netting. Yeah, it's hard to time it perfectly to get a new entry. To have the dry powder available, you're not in Nikola yet, and then a slam dunks, to be able to enter at perfect time with a new entry, that's unrealistic. If you're already holding them from back there, getting the double downs, that's what we gotta do on the altcoins right now. Essentially, while Bitcoin's under 30K. Like Steam's still down in the buy box. It already bounced 100%. It's trying to break out buy box. As soon as Bitcoin goes 30K, it will push 100% on the altcoins. Just like the stocks, just like AMC, the altcoins trying to go 100%. They're waiting for that Bitcoin move. Right now it's flaming hot. Because they're currently still in the slam dunks. As long as it's in that green box. Gonna make the targets worthwhile. 40x. I like Vitor. Giant magic triangle. Vitor's looking to maintain giant magic triangle now. Sorry, bounce right back up immediately. Because Bitcoin's bullish, as long as Bitcoin's holding, stays a giant magic triangle any day now. Get a big spring back up. V-shaped recovery. V-Thor. See how perfectly it already hit the top there? It's respecting the giant magic triangle perfectly. And this is the slam dunk, the crypto flash crash right underneath. That all should maintain now, and as soon as Bitcoin acts as a trigger, pulls the trigger, gets over 30, they're looking to spring up 100%. Now's the perfect chance to be a lower cost average while they're still down here. Just in case they double next week. the timing's not ideal for me because I'm planning an entry for like next week. And that's exactly what it's looking like. I'm talking about myself in a way where I'm saying this stuff. It's perfect time for Denwo, for Captain to double down some Vitor there. But I'm not gonna be able to till next week, and next week it might be up here already. I would do it right now if I could. Time's ticking on those. The dash still here currently because Bitcoin's still under 30. As soon as that Bitcoin move goes, dash up over 100. I like the Jasmine move off the bull box. Oh, something big must be happening. Trading views bugging out. It's a good illustration of where the coins are at right now. So, flash crash, slam dunk, bear trap, completion, overextension, not quite a breakout from the bull box, back down to the exact bottom of the bull box, secondary bounce, holding successfully. The next one up to the top of the bull box can lead to the breakout bull box. That's pretty much all of crypto right now. Jasmine is moving quickly, so it's painting that out here on the chart nicely. Therefore, basically, if Jasmine bounces up here, we see Jasmine bounce up here over the weekend, the other altcoins should follow it. This will be one of the first to pop on that continuation. Take Nano at $1 as well. Flash crash under $1 Nano. See how it's been holding above that, popping up. It's turning up. It wants to go. It's waiting for Bitcoin trigger. As soon as Bitcoin were to go 30K, it's gonna spring up to $2 beyond on Nano. So basically, while Nano's over $1, altcoins looking bullish as fuck. Nano's under $1. I'm buying Nano. Nano's under $1. I gotta run to the fucking bank so I can buy some Nano. It's hot in here. I'm just rubbing my hands together because I do that when I feel like I need to pillage some dirt cheap altcoins. We got 7 double-digit charts, and more of them pushing up 9%, 8%. They didn't get very far yet. all about this 420. Keep climbing up to 420, everything keeps climbing up as well. There are some other ones now, AMD. That weren't moving this morning yet. Here's on track. Straight up. Safe to say we're on track. It's about to push through the resistance. Got our alert. Yeah, that's making good progress. Reminds me of mullen a few months ago. This can send a nice 500% on track. It reminds me of Kaval mullen earlier this year. Kaval's going too. Anyone get back in Kaval? I know there was, just curious in the chat. Oh, Ernesto, yeah, the therapeutics, so Egos, therapeutics too. So many good setups right now. It's basically looking to play out the same type of moves as back here. Cobble went 500% back there, go another 500% here right now. Avier's straight up. What's up? Atea! Damn. Where's that Avier hype from last month? There was lots of excitement for this song a couple months ago. That's booming. We're way over. Look, it's been down here all year 2022. This is 2022. This is the highest it's been on 2022 prices of the new year. Accumulation 6 months. Now it's breaking out. First time in 6 months. Fucking go.
777.
Things are changing, shorts are squeezing. I'll check the therapeutic chat next. Therapeutic short squeeze. Those pharmaceuticals too. A lot of those ones, bio companies, like biopharma companies, stuff like that. not even just only the therapeutics. Yeah, so we have nice 150% scalp targets. Stuff like AMC, GME. Every 500%. These aren't gonna stop at 100%. It's not gonna stop there at like 100%. Should at least hit towards the top on this move right now. So it's looking like 200% minimum from the bottom though. And these are essentially the day trades right now. It's not the typical day trade type of charts. It's these long-term charts that are breaking out. Because it's like you could potentially get in there on the breakout, ride it up for a couple weeks, avoiding the last 6 months of accumulation. Sometimes it only takes a couple days and they smash up 200%.
Did you notice the drop opportunity on ACB? 777.
Yeah, good scouting, J-Bic. The MM plays are hidden treasure for sure right now. Whoa, not that one. No, I didn't see that one. The fuck? You're right back running to the fucking bank. Don't get me too excited. 40% smash today. Damn. So that's new all-time. That's a new all-time low. It wasn't all-time low previously. We're expecting that to maintain because look where this is, guys. It's 2015. 7 years ago. That broke a 7-year support level. I guess it had to happen. I guess it. This is what I'm fucking talking about with AMC. They're not gonna go on bull run until they get that last test of emotions where legit it goes lower than you think it will. Even us, it's like, that was a nice bottom. Doesn't matter. It'll still the one last fuck you. There's still gonna be that one last panic. Like no matter what, it pulling a Metin. It just pulled a Metin. My goodness, slam dunk. That made it a hot baby to a slam dunk. Like, I guess because we already saw it slightly below here. It's like, okay, it's slam dunk. That's a huge slam dunk now. Where I can spring back up quickly. I don't expect it to stay down here long. Yeah, that changes things here. That makes it a lot more interesting. It makes this chart a lot more attractive. If you're already looking for a medical marijuana play. So I already liked where Alan's sitting at least 20%, 20x targets. So now the targets are going to be that much bigger. Or that's not, no, that. Check the other chart. That's pretty big. 25x now. I changed it from like a 15x chart, 20x chart to a 25x. It should pull a muln. ACB. It's right here. Doing this right now. Same kind of drop down on ACB today. So I expect ACB to pull the same recovery like this. Maybe not today. I don't think ACB will be down there for very long. Get that V-shaped recovery on ACB. So stuff like this is when we're trying to be brave in the face of danger, because who would be savage enough to enter on that? But JBig, some of our crew, our savage pirates, like, no one's gonna be brave enough except for us on that kind of dropper tune. Get that V shape here. Nerdy Dark, you got in. Alright. At all-time low YOLO. It hasn't even moved that much on the indicators. So basically, if it bounces right back up, it's not even gonna reflect on the indicators. These are the kind of moves that can leave a wick on the chart where it's not even a solid candle bar. It doesn't even stay down there long enough to leave a candle bar. But it is Friday, so we can leave a big red candle here today, and then Tuesday bouncing back, big green candle, chopstick pattern. Better check some of the other MM plays. Tour is stable. Sundial is stable. This Sundial didn't do that. Let's go! No bearish lunch today. The bear lunch today is, what do you want for lunch? Bear steak or bear sausage? Really can still hit 420 today. We're at 1.7 from here. Okay, this is where we started the day. Just bringing up, we're up to 1.7. It would be big. It would be almost 4%, but it's within reach. It could actually do that. 4%'s about the limit. It never really goes more or less than 4% in one day. That's just enough to hit 420 today if it has a huge bullish day all day. Not even taking till next week. That means muln keeps popping. That means AMC breaks out, stuff like that. Bitcoin go over 30. Very nice. Some of you crushing on track. Third you're up 40% already. Congrats. Up that lost treasure in the bottom of the ocean. Nice. So everyone got perfect entries on that then. So, a dollar entry, right? Dollar entry. $10 target. Just trying to go 10x. Gonna start getting more excited about our bibbies again. That's what it was all about earlier this week, last week. Throwing your common sense out the window. Telling yourself, I'm gonna be confident, pillage this thing when everyone else is panic selling it to the opposite of what everyone else is doing, basically. And there's why. That's what it's like being on the right side of the trade.
777.
Welcome to the right side of the trade, because you're still doing the opposite of what everyone else is doing. They're FOMOing in right now. Here, diamond handing, doing the opposite of that. Back holding's another 8%. The last 2 or 3 days in a row, showing major power on back holdings, all-time low. Not for long. All-time low, not for long. Quick check on the bottom of the list. What else is down that much? Cassie. Okay. It's a pretty big hammer down on Cassie. Not that important. Not that relevant for where it is on a chart. And family. Sit back at the same spot. Those are down the most, but they're not anywhere different. That's where it was 2 days ago. DRB, that's what we've been expecting on it. Last time we were looking at DRB, bearish real estate, 50 resistance. Should come down now. Inverse S&P, the coconut bounce. I think a bunch of you still in better therapeutics. I still set up $5 target. Check that therapeutics here. None of them are up too much yet. The therapeutics. They are priming up. AGRX. It's kind of similar to Met and clearing that downtrend. In there after a split, just like that. General therapeutics. Yeah, huge spring. So with those kind of targets long term, short squeeze down here. Iora, the old progeny. What a smart move on that company's play. Change their fucking company name, put therapeutics in it. That's what AMC needs to do. Change it to GameStop Therapeutics. Video game therapeutics. Facebook changed their stupid name. Meta. Yeah, Green Pro. Nice, Robert. Robert Woodyard's back home with the family in the Philippines. 12 a.m. off to sleep. Just good luck to everyone. SOS. Steal our shares. The distress signal. All these setups, my goodness. Markets are lit. They want to send it. We just need to get a start. It doesn't need to go 100% one day on these ones. They might. They might anyway. Doesn't need to. It's right here. It's like 3 weeks ago. We just want it to start doing stuff like that. It springs up here. Whether it happens in one day or 1 week or 2 weeks. Back up here. Breakout box. Since we're already getting V-shaped recoveries like that on a lot of other hot baby charts, you can feel confident that more of them are gonna be popping. Yeah, and Mario. When I was looking at Backed recently, I checked out Mara and Riot too, because those are other popular crypto ones. They don't look good. Oh, there's Mario on the chart. Do a kickflip. Doing a hard flip. That's a skateboarding move. Skateboarding trick, a hard flip. It's harder than a kick flip. Yeah, SOS is a way better entry. Those Raya and Mara aren't good where they're at right now. Right, blockchain. Oh, it's almost down there. I'm down quite a ways. It's almost down there. Can still drop another 50%. Possible bounce from here. Could bounce from here. Not convinced. 10x. Certainly could, but that would be a wait and see. We're not gonna know today. Really. Has come down pretty far. One more push would make it really attractive. The full 95% on it. This is pretty much where you'd start accumulating, I suppose. The other one, Marathon Digital Holdings. That one has further to drop. I like the look of that one. So SOS, better setup. There's Mario again. Here's the DFV of SOS. This is all-time lows, SOS. Last year. Hey, Matrix. Marathon Digital here. See, it's essentially just halfway down. That makes backed holdings look all the better. I like where these are sitting now. Getting in at the all-time low, trying to ride them up to the all-time high. From the very bottom to the top. And now I'm here. The inverse S&P chart. S&P is green, so the inverse is of that VXX DRV going down temporarily. It's about at the limit there. So here's where we're at with everything. It all is working together. It all lines up together, links together. This line right here, this correlates with S&P 420. So basically, if S&P goes down from 420, if that's the limit, it hits the line and then goes down. VXX hits the line, which it pretty much is there. Potentially this one even. It's more like this one, but I'm getting to that. Hits the line and then S&P goes down and this springs back up from the line. But where we're at right now, everything's so extreme. There's gonna be like overextensions. And that's why AMC, the target's not $20 on AMC, the target's over 20. Anyway, here's 20 VXX. So that's correlating with S&P 420. And when S&P gets resisted 420, hammers down next week, this would be bouncing from there. Here's DRB. We were up here a week or two ago, and that was part of why we were going for the coconut bounce. We were bullish on S&P because these looked like they were going to go down. So it hit 50, but it's not a breakout, it's just testing the support. Bounce from there. It's almost there, and the S&P is almost 420, so it's gonna change very soon. Today, Tuesday, or anytime next week, it's gonna change very soon, where these inverse charts start going up again, S&P starts going down again.
I had to exit my short-term ride play to free up powder, but I still have a nice position in other port. I looked at bank account and had discipline to say no. The only time to exit a trade is when there is a better one. I felt like 500 shares and 10 calls W.
Oh, nice. You have 10 ride calls right now, dude. Thanks a lot for the 7s, dude. Let me reread that. Exit short-term ride play, get some free powder, still have a nice position in other portfolio. Is that your day trading account, JB? Is that like your active trading account you're talking about there? Or long term? Because we were talking about splitting up. It's somebody who have two portfolios that are separate from each other. Maybe one long-term, one active trading one. That can be a good way to go about it, as long as you keep them separate the whole time. Yeah, okay, sweet. So you got out a ride to enter ACB. I like it. Yeah. That's pretty savage, man. It took me a minute to process everything that you did there. So basically, he didn't want to sell his ride. He wants to ride to the moon. But he saw the irresistible drop opportunity on ACB. He was thinking, well, the only reason I would exit rides to get into something better. He's actively trading with that portfolio, so he took some profits on ride, getting into this drop opportunity at the perfect time instead for a quickie. I like it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep up with ACB a bit. For now, I'll set an alert. Let's see if we can spring up nicely here. See if we can get a nice spring to start. Until then, until that alert. Can already tell it's getting buying pressure though. I'm not intimidated by that drop at all, and that's what's so savage about JBig's trade, and that's why I expect it to work out. He's being brave. People just made a mistake on it. Panic selling or getting stop hunted. New opportunities arise. Those drops lately, it doesn't feel intimidating whatsoever. It feels more exciting because it can be a really good entry. Again, it's essentially the same scenario Metin right now. Metin getting that spring back. Similar to pillaging Metin on that drop opportunity. It would make sense to exit some ride to do that, potentially. It doesn't make sense to exit ride to enter Tesla. Maybe Tesla puts. VXX or DRV, which one's the best? I like DRV personally. Reason being is because it's literally the real estate market, and the real estate market has been following the S&P market. Seems inevitable that the real estate bubble's gonna pop. Alright, here's DRV. This chart, bearish real estate. Bearish meaning as real estate prices go down, the chart goes up. If it was a bullish housing market chart, it would go up with the prices of houses. So this chart does the opposite of the price of the housing market, essentially. Therefore, if I flip it upside down, this represents the housing market. So that's the housing market chart. Now let's put S&P on top. So everyone knows the real estate market's inflated. This would be the catalyst. The stock market crash, the real estate bubble crash. They've been following the S&P the whole time. It should follow the S&P down. I'm a firm believer that the real estate market's inflated and it's gonna go down. Everyone wants a fucking $1 million for their house. You wanna know the quickest way to get $1 million right now? Own a house. Basically have a house already and you just sell your house for $1 million because everyone's fucking listing their house for $1 million and not everyone has $1 million to buy a house, so the supply and demand's completely unbalanced. I'm a firm believer that it's not gonna stay that way. People are asking more and more and more for the price of their house on the market. No one has that kind of money. Like, where's the end? They can't just keep rising the price of all the houses forever. Eventually there's not enough buyers in the market. You have all these sellers who are trying to sell it for $1 million, and there's not enough buyers who are willing to pay that, so the sellers have to reduce their price, and that becomes like a selling frenzy to unload the house. But now there's no buyers, the bubble pops. So I know that's not sustainable, and this would be the perfect catalyst with the market crash, since the chart's following the S&P. That one is my favorite inverse chart because it's epic. It's pretty epic. Potentially make a lot of money on the housing market crashing. That's pretty elite. It's elite trading shit. Trading VXX is essentially just like trading S&P, but inverse, which is perfect in the market crash. That's perfect. You can do the same kind of thing with SPY puts though. DRV's got that different flavor to it. It's got a solid reason. A very important reason on top of the market crash of why it can be a good trade. The whole housing market crash, housing bubble crash. DRV ticker. Direxion Daily Real Estate Bear 3X. So far so good. It's been developing perfectly. It's just that we haven't got the full S&P crash yet, so we haven't got the housing market crash yet. It's looking like, oh wow, it's looking like next month brutal things are gonna happen. Because next month, if S&P is getting annihilated, so will the real estate market. Just next month, housing market bubble crashing. Like, oh, all this is right around the corner. I'm not talking like end of year, next year. It's just like next month, houses could be in trouble. They already are. They're doomed already. Next month, the value will be reflecting. S&P still climbing. Still got plenty of time. About 4 hours on the bell is plenty of time. What about dollar? Dollar fuckery? Dollar's a mess today. Also about that inverse charts about DRV right now is how it's retracing currently short term here. Because S&P is green, right? So they're gonna bounce when S&P turns red again. We're waiting for that on the bear charts. Consider this like a bear chart. When S&P is hitting 420, that could be later today, that could be Tuesday next week. That'll be the entry on DRV VXX. Or the bearish puts, even Tesla. Perfect for that. It's going the whole coconut bounce. Fully expecting it to hit $1,000 and be perfect entries for puts. Not quite yet. Soon. Real soon. Tesla puts right there. And since it would be the last time, the last coconut bounce, that's the last chance to get a good entry on the puts before it's too late to make money on it. Pretty much all the bear charts. Even John Deere. That's there right now. It's valid already. John Deere puts. I made it back up. Coconut bounce already in. It's already got the coconut bounces already ready for double downs on puts. Re-entry. When I say double downs, I just mean like if you were already in them. More so for new entries. Target. It's a target bounce. That goes high enough. Target gets all the way back here. These are gonna be perfect entries for the bears. Maybe this afternoon, maybe the very end of the day, maybe Tuesday next week. Real soon though, get ready for all that. AutoZone from over 2K. It's still at the all-time high 2K area, AutoZone. With that coconut bounce. See, the coconut bounce is in on AutoZone. It already happened. It's valid for puts already right now on AutoZone. You don't even have to wait till next week. Could spike one more time though. That's kind of stuff. It's perfect for doubling down puts where it's already broken the support. We're still in the middle of the market crash and it's just getting a coconut bounce. I think the AutoZone contract's really expensive though. Nvidia, if it goes up enough, if we can get Nvidia high enough here, so spark up the sundial. We'll have to get Nvidia nice and high. Roll them up. And Nvidia puts and put it in its place. Is that like 250? I don't think Nvidia is really gonna go 40% today right now. It's possible. There's almost too many good charts right now. Too many good targets. It's like not everything can go up 50% today, 100% today. But yeah, let's say like next week for the puts. Get ready to enter bear charts next week. Even the double digits aren't moving that much yet. On track. Strongest one currently. Breaking out. Probably gonna take all day just climbing up higher. Not just slam up immediately. Because S&P is taking its time. Dollar's still fucking around. Good thing we have 3.5 hours. If this was happening the end of the day, it'd be kind of awkward. But we still have enough time to get mid-rig developments. Hey Frederick, you have a question regarding options? Should post it on Discord in the options discussion. Not everyone's trading options, so I don't always cover that on the live show. Just go down to options trading, push it here. I mean, feel free right now in general though. Whenever you guys have options questions, trying to help each other out here. Mullen, etc. Since it's more specific type of trading, right? We are day trading our swing trading channels too, and our bear cave too. So whenever you got options questions, just post it out there and people will try and help you out. Options are specific interests where some people are practicing trading them and other people want nothing to do with it. That's really how crypto used to be. I'm so glad that the crypto crew's been getting excited about all that. Or I could only imagine if the crew never got excited about crypto, that would be terrible. If we were only charting the stocks right now, and there was never the interest in crypto, I'd be sitting here like, they don't understand how lit the altcoins are. Glad y'all get it. Y'all understand. Crypto's good too. It's about getting in those slam dunks. It wasn't good entries crypto last year, just like a lot of the stocks. It's perfect entries right now, just like a lot of the stuff. Yeah, that would just be the worst. If the crew didn't have any crypto. Terrible. Crypto wasn't good entries last year up here in the beginning. It was a good dunk in August. We started to get in August here. That's where we are right now. We're back there. It was good entries here. Hit a new all-time high. Slam dunk. So even crypto's a giant double dunk. It's like pretty much anything you would have entered last year, whether it was crypto or whether it was stocks, that pretty much everything went down. Last 6 months especially. It's all about getting good entries on it. It's the best entry it's been in 2 years. On the altcoins way longer though. I'm not entering Bitcoin. I'm not buying Bitcoin. But when we have altcoins, they're the lowest they've been in 2 years as well, except it's the lowest it's been in 5 years on Dash. It wouldn't make any sense to even go lower than that. How could Dash go lower than that? Because let's say it were to, just for fun. So we're already at this low. Okay, it goes lower than that. Lower than that. That puts back down here. When's that? 2016? I don't think we're gonna go back to 2016 prices on Dash, guys. Before the 2017 altcoin bull run. It wouldn't even make sense to go that low. Because that would be stupidly cheap. Getting back as low as 2020 is already stupidly cheap. Already to be back 2 years ago is quite low. It doesn't make sense to go all the way back to 2017 prices. It's possible, it's always possible. It could if Bitcoin slammed down to $10,000. But like, is Bitcoin really gonna go to $10,000 when everyone wants Bitcoin? When all the institutions and the billionaires have buy orders at $10,000? No sign of that yet. I guess the takeaway there is, even if Bitcoin does go down or if it goes up, whatever, the altcoins are perfect. Bitcoin can go wherever it wants. The altcoins are great entries either way. There's Steam. Let's say Bitcoin goes down for 2 months. Okay, Steam in the box for 2 months. Good accumulation. Here's August last year, where we first were pillaging. It's beautiful. I could keep going and get. At what point do you do we say, okay, I'm convinced it's bullish as fuck? Like, don't need to overdo it. We got the slam dunks, we got the long-term golden entry. It's pretty much that simple. 50x targets. Ha ha ha. Nice, Gary, was cool. Have fun at your daughter's graduation. Can I gift her some crypto? A crypto account? What, stock or crypto would be your graduation present? It's probably gotta be one that she's heard of before, so she might have heard of before. If she's never heard of it, it's like, whoa, what's that? I like the idea of giving her crypto because that could potentially spark an interest or something. Maybe she would try and learn more about it and start accumulating some of her own after that. It's a great idea. It's just like most kids would probably want dogecoin or whatever, and that's not that's not worth it. Should I know vechain? Like, possibly chainlink would be interesting. Chainlink's pretty popular. But it's like, what do you just YOLO it? Do you just give her some Jasmine and Jasmine goes 40x? You know? I guess it, so that's the answer, Gary. It depends what the message you're trying to deliver with that present. Are you trying to give her a coin that has potential to go up huge and she can cash out and win the trade? Or are you trying to give her something to just like get her started with some thinking about investing and stuff? It'd be funny, he just gives her a bunch of Jasmine. She's like, what the hell is Jasmine? What in the world is Jasmine? It goes 40x next month. Like, I don't want that Jasmine crypto crap. Like, oh my god, it's up $40,000. I wish I had more Jasmine so I could like spark an interest, you know? Just, I think it depends what message you're going for. If you want to give her a real crypto like that, or if you want to give her like a little bit of dogecoin because everyone's heard about that and it's fun or whatever. Rather than one though, it's, I don't see the point of one just like, oh, here's a bunch of Jasmine to get you started. It would make more sense to split it up. graduation gift being starting the portfolio, and then you get like 5 different altcoins. I got picked to some ones that Denwo said were good. Just get her small positions on a few different ones. On track. The chart. Very strong. About to trigger our alert. Doesn't even matter. It doesn't mean anything. We already know. We're well aware. On track straight up. Here's the alert. I was enjoying seeing Metin on the top of the watch list, so hopefully Metin can work its way back up there, top of the list, end of the day. 3 hours, 20 minutes. Still lots of time. S&P maintaining. It's the dollar. Dollar's pretty ugly right now, pretty messy on the dollar chart. Till that makes a bigger move. Next move. Oh, I heard a bullish meow. Cat here, save the day. Alrighty. We're gonna get the breakouts now, kitty. It's your time for breakouts. Yeah, she sensed the green on the chart. We'll stick to the plan, Bullcat, don't worry. Cavo, top of the list once it got over $1. Once they pop, they don't stop. Agile, 10% on Agile now. Therapeutic squeeze. Some of the crew traded 100% off this back here last time, then they had a split, slam dunk. It's ready for round 2. There's Tomas, is it? Green Pro. I'm expecting it to. This is its chance. There's no good chance to go green on Green Pro, even though it's a perfect setup the whole last like 2 months. The whole year! This is all 2022, my goodness. And 5-6 months. With that nice setup, never making it that far. Finally ready. Because dollar's finally topping out. Yeah, so I expect Green Pro to go with most of the others here. starting with a push up to $1. That's 200% on the short term. That's a gold breakout box though. We're gonna have to check it out, monitor it while it's up here. So we can get the initial kind of fake out breakout, just retest down here. So more realistically looking like that rather than just a straight shot up. Starting with that $1 initial target, which is cool because maybe it started entering like in the green zone back here months ago. If you've been accumulating down here, hopefully you'll get enough profits on this first move. It might even be worth locking it in, making it a win. Of course it is. If you're up 100%, 200%, it's looking to extend far enough to hit good profits for everyone who's been accumulating Green Pro. Which means these are the worst times to exit, to give up on it. And if it's the worst time to sell it, it just might be the best time to buy it. Yeah, so anything under $1 is undervalued, so that's why I was trying to spring back there quickly and get a real breakout going. $5. That's gonna be over 10x from here. 15. Check out the last dunk here, 2020 as well. On the left. So where we are again now. Giant double dunks on a bunch of these. ACB was like this, and then ACB slammed down here all of a sudden today. Hopefully that doesn't happen with Green Pro. Or any of the other ones that did happen on ACB. Green Pro's right here. Hopefully it doesn't do that too. Really, just because it would scare people. Unless you want to make an entry. I don't expect it to. This is unusual. ACB. That's what makes it a drop opportunity here. It's really the only one that's done that. That bad. Sundial didn't do that at all. Maybe it will. We'll see. It's getting spicy. Sheesh. Makes you wonder, but so far ECB is the only one that's really done that. So still feeling brave on those other ones that are similar. looking like they really have hit their bottoms, rather than here's some therapeutics. Some of them are already have done that last week and everything. They're all in different phases here with the V's. Are you confused yet? Mine's melted. Mine's melted? Perfect. Let's look at AMC. We don't have a coffee refill though. For things make their move. I keep having to drag this over. Every time I pull up S&P chart, I have to drag over the projection. Another 30 minutes, another hour. Really is just enough time. My curiosity is today or Tuesday. We're bearish as soon as it hits 420. Is it gonna hit it today? Everything's gonna change when that hits 420. Until it hits 420 while it's heading up there, bullish as fuck. Kavo's trying to get top of Watchlist. Yeah, Lucid's almost up at 20. Well, be interesting to see if it finishes over 20 or not. Huh. Further than that, Super Sean. There have been a couple of questions about the Apple coconut bounce. That sounds weird. The Apple coconut bounce. Apple coconut flavored ice cream smoothie. It's a smoothie. Yeah, it's wild because it's reasonable expectations. Like a couple people have thought the same thing today of, oh, it's gonna hit 150. Like we all know coconut bounce. So first glance you would think 150 right here at the breakdown. First of all, that's 154. It's already a matter of precise accuracy up here. If you're drawing it at 150, that's not even the right spot. So first of all, it's over 150 on the short-term resistance target there. Second of all, it can go all the way up to the real resistance here. The orange line where it really broke down here. So a lot further than that. Go up to 160, 165. That's where all the confluence is. Note the red line here, a rounding top, melting essentially. So that bounce, the coconut bounce, would just be right up to that red trend. Smooth curve down. Except it would parabolically increase your speeding up exponentially. We're starting to go parabolic down and it's still bouncing off that line a few times. So all the trend lines point right here at like 165. That's why we're not done yet. That's why we're still bullish. And I'm curious and excited to see how long it's gonna last. Is it just gonna last this afternoon? Apple hits this like right now. Going into early next week. So it's looking like Tuesday. Make a lot of sense. The last day of this month is Tuesday. Then it turns around middle of the week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, drop down. At the end of week, drop down. Back onto the market crash after that. So it's not gonna last very long. There's coconut bounces as soon as S&P hits 420 and stuff like this is up here. As soon as Apple's up there and S&P's 420, we're bearish. We're back in the market crash. That goes for Tesla. As soon as Tesla is up towards $1,000, we're back in the market crash. That's the signal. I was like, okay, stuff's about to get hammered again. Damn it, James Jones. What's the coconut bath? Great question. We use pirate lingo here. We've had to create our own terminology once in a while throughout the experience, the journey that we've been on. Coconut bounce, what that means essentially, it's a made up thing that we use to describe a situation on our charts. It's not a real technical thing, a pattern in a textbook. You can't look it up on Google. We had to make it up because it's a unique situation right now where we're in the market crash, okay? We've been in the market crash for like 6 months. We still got a couple months left to go. In the middle of the market crash, we get these small coconut bounces where it just boop, boop, and just pops up slightly. It can be 100% on AMC. It'll pop up a little bit, go green for a week, a few days, and then drop back down. So yeah, essentially a dead cat bounce, some people would call it that, but it's more, yeah, you could apply that to almost any chart there. I got dead cat bounce. The coconut bounce is more like while we're in the market crash right now. So paper handing, Sasquatching, when I say like don't Sasquatch, don't squatch on your crypto or whatever. That's like paper handing, but it's a bit more than that because we're in the market crash. So it's like don't paper hand at the all-time low. Coconut bounce is like a dead cat bounce in the middle of the market crash. Because everything's so extreme. The entries were good on a lot of things last year. We had a lot of good entries last year. And then they smashed down even lower, slam dunk, all-time low, the cheapest share prices they've ever been. So we had to make up something to call that.
Hot beverage.
That's the invention of the hot bevy, because they're not just good entries. This isn't just a normal good entry. It's a hot fucking bevy, all time low. Let's fucking go. Happy trading, y'all. Hope you're having a great day. It's Friday FOMO kicking and nice and green across the board. We're gonna have a quick coffee intermission. Have an epic end of the day and everything's gonna go absolutely perfectly, isn't it? I feel it. It's all gonna go exactly according to plan.
777.
Because it's all about confidence. We're gonna be confident. Let's make some money on this coconut bound. Go AMC, go! The AMC GME treasure. Cavo boosting. Another 5%. Great job, Cavo trader. Good choice getting in that one. The hype cycle was so popular a few months ago. Still just as popular, the only difference is slam dunk to $1, cheap entry. Just getting $1.50 now, today. The only question now is which chart's gonna end the day top of Watchlist. What's gonna be the most green chart of the day? Is it gonna be Cavo, on track, Mountain? One of the therapeutics, agile therapeutics, 12% on that one. CVM, they're so lit. Like orders going. We're back on track. Blackberry 10% now too.
Me and Frederick have been DMing yesterday and today talking put strategy. He brought up ACB and I watched up all morning. I told him, yo, ACB is down 40% WTF? Downstairs neighbor knocks on door and sees me acting like I just found some treasure. I said we did.
Oh, cool, yeah. Thanks to Becky and Frederick. I like Frederick. Another minute on the coffee break. What's going on? Come sneak one past the captain. Heard the robot popping off in the other room. Brought up ACB. You were watching it this morning. I see. You're just freaking out about it this morning. Your neighbor heard you. Yeah. I have the window open at like 6 in the morning every morning. Oh, downstairs neighbor? Wait a second. Frederick's your neighbor? I didn't know that. Oh. Even better. That's awesome. Nice. That's how it's done, yeah, man. My downstairs neighbor watches too, so sometimes he will hear me like yelling about crypto and then he'll tune in. He'll hear me yelling out the window. Like, holy shit, epic dunk on crypto. He pops in the chat. Oh wow, okay. A new pirate. Nice. Welcome to the show. Let's get that crypto. Give me one more minute on the coffee, guys. Tibik, that's why you're a good you're a good admiral for the crew. You're a good ambassador for the stock pirates. Teaching people about what good cryptos are out there. jumping back in the trucks. Light speedboard drive! Great start to the day, but more so an epic end to the week. Loving all the new enthusiasm. Rejuvenated excitement about the charts. It's actually going up instead of down. We're gonna do what we do best. Keep cool. Keep our cool to the market crash. Make trading fun again. Yeah, the best feeling in trading is when things are going according to plan. If you can't understand the value levels on the charts, the targets, which direction they're heading, then that's not trading. We're gonna find out on AMC who are the traders, who are the holders, who are the coconuts. Great Panther Minings, Angelina. It's ready for some juice. Call this a double dunk here. But look where we really are. All the way back 2008. We're time traveling back to 2008. Only other time it was ever down here, Great Panther Mining. I'd say Bulls 2020 recovery up to this top. 500%, pretty good on that industry. I say it goes to this target over 10x, that's more like it. It's looking 10x capable. It's looking 10x ready. Kinda ready. Gold and silver mining. Well, what is gold doing? What is silver doing? Mooning. Price per ounce been mooning. Okay, current dip. Go out of the stocks. Double dunk on gold. Oh, you got a golden dong! You know what that is? That's a golden dong. Seven. It's a different level, right? Give it. Here's some different perspectives for you. Scott goes, my Sphere 3D position's worth $77.77. Guess it's time to add to it. Keep holding. 7 in the chat. He goes, cool, Scott. My Sphere 3 position's worth minus $28,000. Yeah. Different levels is quite a difference. $77, $30,000 down. 7's going big. Sphere 3D. That's pretty savage. Yeah, but he's holding. He's like, of course, double down. It's hard to do that with a large position. That's where it's tricky. How do you double down $30,000? Like, so let's just call it. Let's just say it wasn't the perfect entry. Okay. I'm curious though, 7, if you want to share, what is your cost average on it? Where is your entry exactly? Because being down 30k could mean he's down like 90% from the top, or it could be he's down like 20% with a huge position. You got this, 7. You got 7's in the chat, literally.
777.
Love that. Was your name always that on YouTube? Or did you change it to that? So you guys literally 7's in the chat right now. What we gotta do?
777.
For that red Sphere 3D position. It's not gonna fucking squanch on it. No squanching. Oh, yeah, okay, Scott, right. Change it from Scott Hides. Fitting. So you just got the pirate names. They earned them. Oh, okay. 350 entries. Yeah, so he's been in it for a while. I see. So here's the bull run last year. Sphere 3D went up to like $12. From $1 to $12 last year. A lot of the crew crushed that. Remember when the crew was crushing 10x Sphere 3D last year? Good times. Yeah, okay, and he wrote it down the whole way. Doubling down here. That's why it makes sense, because it's like that long term. If he was playing it last year, on the way back down, we were trying to catch the bottom again. But it didn't hold, it slam dunked all the way down. We didn't expect it to go all the way back down, but it is what it is. It's here now. So anything under that orange line, slam dunk, go for the V. Pull the V recovery. Yeah, stick to the plan. You got this. It's very obvious. There can be a big mistake. Someone's down that much. Ooh, on track breakout. We're getting back on track, all the charts. Someone's down $30,000 for 3D. There can be a big mistake, a big uh-oh oopsie-doo, or you paper hand, or you Sasquatch on it. Kidding, you're like, oh, I'm red and it's gonna take too long to recover and I'm giving up on it, and then you get out for a loss and it goes up without you. But you got this. Through the worst of it, this appears to be the limit. Starting with the V recovery. So we can feel confident about it, and we can even be getting more excited about it again. And you want to give it a good chance to perform well during better markets. It's not going to perform well over the last couple months right here when Bitcoin's been fucking around. When Bitcoin hasn't been over 30,000, and when the dollar's been hitting the tippy top on the dollar chart. All that's been going on here, making it slam dunk. Hey, easy bro. He hasn't been active in the chat. He's been occupied because he met a really cool girl. The crew's like, oh, that's the death of his trading portfolio. Yep, there goes your trading portfolio. Trading the charts for the emotion. I'm just kidding. For the love. How cute. Oh, dude, thing easy, you'll be alright. Supposed to bring back the treasure. I'll give out the treasure. He's trying to hedge himself. Cover those cheeks, he said. Oh, well, I suppose keep your mind off the market crash for now. As long as you're keeping up with it once in a while, gotta keep up once in a while. Ooh, slam dunk. This one has the magic numbers right now. I gotta check, see change. Yeah, it's just the last couple of weeks. Slam dunk. All the way. 400%. I had to check it's a magic number in the price. Pretty standard for all our other hot babies. Yeah, you definitely don't need to stare at the charts all day, every day by any means. It's real life stuff. However, sometimes that leads, I've seen it happen to some traders over the past year, where it leads to laziness on the charts. they start doing so much real life stuff, they progressively over time stop checking the charts completely, and then they miss a lot of big things that have happened over time, and then they try and get back into it 6 months later, and it's hard for them to pick it back up, everything that's going on. So as long as you check in next month and see, like, hey, is the market crash over yet? But if you literally ignore the charts for like 3 whole months, 6 whole months, you're gonna miss the whole market crash and recovery and everything. Gotta at least have an idea of where we're at in the cycle. Hey, I missed the AMC short squeeze! AMC can be a lot bigger price 6 months from now. Because 6 months from now the market crash will be over. So we're still in the middle of the market crash. It's still in danger of slam dunk. All the other charts slam dunk. But 6 months from now we'll be over with the market crash. Like even Tesla will have slammed down and bounced up already. We're very likely gonna be bullish on Tesla by the end of the year. Alright now, well, yeah, right. Are you confused yet? Market madness. This is overall the market crash right here on Tesla. Coconut bounce right now. With the S&P, AMC, GameStop, all of it. Smackdown right after market crash. Right around the corner, like next month. AKA starting next week. Okay, so that's next month. Maybe it takes 2 months to complete. 3 months it's holding, 4 months is bouncing up, 5 months it's getting even further, 6 months it's already back at the all-time high by the end of the year. We're gonna be bullish on Tesla by the end of the year. Like it'll have already crashed and been recovering by then. So even AMC slam dunks $5 next month. It's not even that big of a deal because it'll be recovering by the end of the year. With the S&P, with Tesla. Meanwhile, on track with that breakout over too. We got lots of breakouts, not just bounces, but smashing through these local resistance. Safe to say we're well on track with this banger. It was a beautiful trade. Go for that full 10x. It's not even worth our time if it's under 10x start. AMC's nice 150% scalp right now, swing trade. That's a fun trade. That's the appetizer. That's not the kind of thing you go all in on. Right there. Just a fun swing trade, day trade. On track. $10x. This could go 10x before AMC even slam dunks. on track and go 150% right now with the AMC, and then go another 100% next week, and then another 100% the week after. This is November, December, pirate fucking wedge. Pirate wedge. Recovered in November, December last year. 10x. It's one of our biggest pirate wedges we have on track. Watch all the AMC noob tubers about to talk about it after it hits 10 bucks. Can't go 10x, then you'll see it all over YouTube. Everyone will be like, on track, short squeeze, $1 million targets. Remember how that happened with Mullen and Kabul, Camber Energy? Even Robinhood's over $10 breaking out. There's only 2 charts that are down, too. At the bottom of the watch list. It's only ACB with that slam dunk. Getting green candles already, ACB. And Cassie. Kinda random on Cassie, but it just put it back at the bottom where it was a few days ago. Besides that, everything else is totally good. Hardly anything down. Quick glance at the bear list. All the large market caps in red here. Green. Very green on the bear list too. At this point, if it doesn't extend all the way to 420 by the end of the day, we can stay bullish over the weekend. If we hit this soon, things are gonna change all of a sudden. I'm ready for that. I want you to be ready for that too. Let's be ready for that. As soon as that thing hits 420, whether it's this afternoon or Tuesday after the weekend, things are gonna change. Get super sketchy all of a sudden. But where's dollar? Dollar hasn't seem to move that much today. Now we're starting to get dippy. Okay. Dollar has a ways to go. It hasn't even fallen to 100 yet. It's been over 101 the whole time. We're looking at dollar dippy down under 100. Essentially like a stop hunt on the dollar itself at 100. Still up at 101, 102. Still got quite a ways to go here on La Bamba, so yeah, well, it can keep going down after hours stuff. Let's see how far it gets down by the end of the day. Because everything can still get popping right now going to the end of the day. This could be a really wild power hour here. The Friday FOMO. So everything's leading to trying to see if it's gonna last more than one day. Is today the end of the green or continue next week? Dollar's got ways to go. So at this point, we're just gonna observe it. Let's observe how much distance it can cover on the dip by the end of the day. And then let's see how much distance upwards we can get on S&P. If we do hit 420, then we'll consider it. Be mentally ready for that. I'll tell you that now. And if we do hit 420 today, then we'll focus on that when it happens. Till then, enjoy the green. We're gonna be kind of flexible here. Tesla has a ways to go too. That's all the stuff I'm noticing. Even though S&P is almost 420. We're not done with the coconut bounce. Tesla is further up to go. So either a very explosive power hour or it's gonna keep going up Tuesday, one more day, end of month. Time's ticking. We'll just observe and see how far it gets by the end of the day and then make the call. Same with AMC. It could be a very explosive power hour. It just shoots right up to 20 right now. Or it's gonna keep going green and we're gonna run out of time, and then it continues Tuesday. And we're hitting 20 early next week. Be ready either way. Because it's not about the time, it's about the price. So whatever time it happens to be when it hits that price. Hey Bradley. Good to have you here. You heard you heard J-Bake screaming out the window about pillaging some crypto or something? So there's I don't believe in coincidence, so maybe we're meant to hear
Brad
that.
is the local that the month in Discord is for.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, perfect. Even better. Welcome aboard to the crew, officially. He had mentioned inviting one of his new friends. Let's all say hey in the chat. We need every savage stockpiler we can get. There's not many brave enough. What happened to logic? What happened to reasoning? Is the AMC target 20, 22, or 25? Very specific. Well, it's the kind of target. It's the kind of target where 20 is the resistance point. 20 is the inflection point, where it's a psychological round number as well. So in reality, the target's anything over 20. When it gets up here, you would want to watch it. That's when you go into the intraday. That's when you go into the 5-minute chart and zoom in and see how parabolic is it going, how topped out are the indicators on the short term. You're not really gonna know until it's up there. You can guess. I could give you a guess and say right here 24. Maybe it's 22, and you'd want to see how it's acting, how it's behaving when it's up there. That's the reason I'm talking about it in details, because it can be a mistake. New traders fall in that trap where you go, what's my target? Is my target $24? Okay, my target's 24.00. My target is going to be 24.00. But it didn't hit 24, it hit 23.92. So you didn't get your target and you didn't take profits. You don't need to hit the exact number, it doesn't really matter. Just when it's over 20, look at the chart, see how exactly it's behaving. If it's popping and hits 22, 24 first thing in the morning or something, or during power hour, then just lock it in. You don't need to overcomplicate it with like 21.77. Remember that the faster it goes up, the further it goes up, the more sketch you should feel about it. The more uncertain, the more uneasy you should feel about it. Getting nervous about it because it could come crashing down on you. Not excited per se. Getting all excited, ooh, it's straight up $20, gonna keep going to 40, and then you get overexcited, fake out, breakout. Goes straight up to 20, feel uneasy about it, get the money and run. So remember, it's just crashing down towards 5 last week, like last month. AMD hitting 20%. Kavos almost 20%. They're going beyond 10% now, that's for sure. These were all maintaining 10% earlier. Now they're 20s. AMD. Double dunk. The CVM's getting through the breakout box. Should be. Zapping through the charts pretty quick today. There's a lot going on. Actually been ignoring a few of these charts because they're up 10%. No one's talking about them. BNGO, it's gotta be a slam dunk. I just don't know if anyone even cares about that one. We probably haven't even looked at it since back here. Get my attention though, the double digits at this level. Not the biggest targets we have. Nonetheless, pretty much all of them have 10x targets. Got 2 hours. Has to get going now. S&P has to turn up now to hit 420 end of day. It's hard to communicate how explosive stuff is right now. Maybe the indicators will help communicate that. Alright, look at his bullish crossovers, AMC. The daily. Should at least get some more continuation there. The weekly is low, so even that's gonna flash. The RSI is springing up from the bottom area there on that time frame. The daily again. Moods are gonna see that too. Friday FOMO kicking in. there's not really any limit to how far this can go right now. How quickly it can hit 20 in one day. There's so much pressure right now. This is the first day in a while where it's like AMC can actually go 100% in one day today. If it really sends it. That's a big if. I'm not saying it's going to. The best case scenario, it has possibility that it fucking goes 100% right now in the next 2 hours. That's how explosive everything is, how much pressure there's right now. It's hard to even communicate that effectively. But it's kind of like regardless of the exact timing of it, it's just short-term targets. As soon as it does, then there's gonna be a change. Hit it after hours. Tommy we got everything we need going on with muln right now. 7%, it was up even more this morning. Just maintaining perfect. I want to finish with a bang. If we can finish with a bang, that would be good for crypto too, over the weekend and everything. I want to see that play out, a huge move on AMC, like right now. Get some 100% charts today, triple digits instead of double digits. Finish the week with a bang. Keep going with crypto over the weekend. It doesn't feel like AMC is about to pop 50%, 100%, but it fucking can. That'd be really cool if it went for it like that today. Of course, that means a lot of the other charts would be rallying huge percents. It wouldn't be the only one up 50%. Muln's perfect setup. There's no limit to what muln can do right now. At the end of the day, it can go 100% too. Right now, in the next 2 hours. For real. That's the potential. That would be best case scenario. It would be insane. But if everything was explosive enough, that's the kind of moves we can get. With all the pressure built up on these things. And knowing that, I'm like, muln 7%, whatever, was about to go 107%. That's what I really want to see on it. This is a great start. Looks perfect. Are we gonna get that and the explosivity Friday FOMO kicking in with it? So if we just have a good push over the next couple hours here, maybe we'll get at least like halfway up. And then it can continue.
Happy holidays, Cap.
Happy holidays.
777.
Woo! Happy 7's Day. Thanks so much, my man. Let's fucking go. I need a hype boost. Where's my hat? There's the roof. We're flipping the roof upside down, flipping gravity. Let's put our moon boots on our hands and our hands on our feet. You guys are the best. Jeff, let's catch up over the weekend. I want to hear about your positions too. Hear about what you've been up to on the portfolio. Something epic, I'm sure. Oh, Huxton's moving and grooving. It's $1 now, exactly $1. Nice. He kills that one. Bravery paid off. Earnings coming up. Let's check when that is exactly. I think it was real soon. Come on, I could go grab my hat. Go get my captain hat. I need a hype boost because of charts. I'm getting more excited than the charts are, because I know where they're going. When did trading get so easy? Oh, Pugs and earnings today. My goodness, there it is. Pugs in May 27. Okay. That's what we've been waiting for on it. I'm gonna put an alert on this. To break that line. Now I'm gonna get my cup inside my moon boot on. Oh, that's so glad we're having fun today. Lucid's almost 20. It was a tough week. Earlier in the week was kind of tricky. But we did it. Last week especially. So we get this breakout from that $1 spot. That's the highest it's been with the earnings. So it's probably not gonna happen during the intraday during the next couple hours, but if it does, we'll know. Maybe all of this does continue over into Tuesday, and then that's when Puxton hits on Tuesday after the earnings. Either way, today or Tuesday, perfect for one more push. Could send it all the way to like $2, a whole 100%. And I'm getting excited for Jeff's Puxton position. This might work out perfect for you, man. So we were talking about it last week and earlier in this week. We're waiting for this earnings, which is today, to get that one more target hit on it. Yeah, one more 100% out of it. It's able to hit that. The altcoins are still low. Dogecoin, fire cannon is at Dash at Altcoins. Still low enough on Dash to do that. That might work out just perfectly there. Dash could have recovered already, been up $100, and that's not the same. But if he can get those pucks and profits soon, he'll be able to slide it into crypto before they pull the V-shaped recovery. I really hope that works out for him. I'm legit gonna go grab my hat. Be right back in a second. That's the rules. When we get a hype boost, the hat comes out. We gotta set the mood. Get your pirate gear on. Get your rum out. finish them off now. Last thing they'll ever see is a pirate flag floating by them. I can hear their screams already. Whoa, where'd my treasure go? What happened to all my crypto? I thought the market was gonna crash and then it pulled a V-shaped recovery. Everyone's doing incredible. I didn't see anything concerning in the chat today. No joke. Maybe I just missed it. Maybe it slid by me. I call that progress. Seems like we're all on the same page, sticking to that plan. I know the OGs are. Shit's about to get real. Shit already got real. Sure, brother. Yeah, looking for it to crash in. All the bear charts are in coconut bounces too, they're going green. Okay. But right after that. Full 10x. People definitely took profit. It's not quite what it looks like initially, actually, at first glance. Some of these are different cycles. Got the right idea. It could go down more. That's how it looks, yeah, that's how it looks. It's a bit different situation than some of those. There are a few that are like this. They're more bullish than they look. This is like Macy's. This is actually long-term upwards over the past 2 years, like this. It would be here, V-shaped recovery right here, and then keep going. The right idea. If it was up here already, then yes. Look at this, same exact chart. This was a hot baby 2 years ago. I scouted it out for my uncle. He was getting in the airlines a couple years ago. I've been bullish on the airlines since here, long term. The target's up here. It's like halfway up. after the last 2 years. It's still going for that long-term target over the next 2 years. These are actually still on a run. Another one's Macy's, funny enough. There's a few that are like this. Here's Macy's doing it. See how much it bounced. Hey, fuck Macy's, right? Essentially, Macy's whatever is not that exciting. It looks like it would crash, but it's more bullish than it looks. It's actually on a run for the last 2 years. Keep going up for 2 more years. These aren't the crash charts. This is all they were gonna crash right there, 55% like Bitcoin. It's the right idea. It's the right things to look for. These are the wrong charts to do that on. The only money to be made on these charts right now is actually going up, not down if they're in the 2-year bull run situation. Our bear charts, the ones that you want to apply that to, I've already hit all-time high over the past 2 years. They're way up here already, going down. The real bear charts are already up here. When Macy's is up here, then it's a bear chart. Next year, 2 years from now. See how this is at top here? It's under that, right? And this, it's not at all-time high. It's trying to get to an all-time high since 2 years ago. Halfway up. Hershey's, look where Hershey's is. This is new all-time high, blow off top. Those other charts are like down here. We're gonna keep doing this for a couple years. You only want to get bear charts at the all-time high. Just like we only really want to enter hot babies at the all-time low. Let's fucking go. If you know, you know.
777.
Cause we like to buy low on the flow. I would only enter charts at the bottom areas. I would only enter bear charts at the tops. If they're in the middle, don't bother. Everyone's getting destroyed in the middle. Like Microvision last year. I don't like this stuff. That happens in the middle. I want to get in the bottom. Like right here, right now. Microvision! That chart was garbage last year. It's legit right now. It's at the bottom. only fuck with it in the middle. Only enter in the bottom charts, only bearish at the tops. Here's some good bear charts. The lows, they're going to re-entries. They're about to be very nice double downs, re-entries, brand new entries for bears, for the puts, for the market crash. See, over 200 on this, see, like 225. Lows coconut bounce, go all the way up there. Depends how far up they go. Tesla, if Tesla gets up to 1,000, looks like it will. Tesla puts up here real soon. Nvidia. $250. These are the ones that, alright, you catch it at 250, it's got enough ways down to go to make it worth it. If you're entering here, it's too late, it's like halfway down, it's not worth it. But from here, from the resistance, huge targets, Nvidia puts. Get ready for those bear charts to play to the downside if you're trying to go short on something. John Deere. These are the ones at the tops breaking down. If target bounces high enough, we'll see about that one. They're cooking up something tasty. There's money to be made on those bear charts to the downside. It doesn't look like today's gonna be the entry. It's looking like Tuesday. We only have an hour and a half left. Sheesh, maybe very end of day. What? This is... I can't tell if it's the sundial kicking in or...
777.
I'm getting anxious about this power hour coming up. There's so much pressure built right now. Even S&P can shoot up 420 in the next hour and a half. Like, get ready to make your moves today if you have to. If AMC hits 20 today, my goodness. This kind of targets can be hit the very end of the day, the last 10 minutes. That's not enough sevens, I got another crew's with me. Hurry with me, crew. Captain never gets anxious about charts.
777.
Like anxious in a good way. I'm excited for the anticipation of, wow, this could get pretty wild here even in the last hour of the day. If that's the case, we haven't seen nothing yet in the morning on track with that 25%. If that's the case, it's about to turn up 50%, 100%. Like, we may very well get a trippy digi chart here right now. Well, these things going 100%. Ruby, double digits, therapeutics, squeezing. Morbius Therapeutics, slam dunk, squeezing. Alright, good cruise. Company's only as strong as the crew. Good stuff. I got your back. I know you got my back. Watch out for any Krakens. There may be some Krakens lurking around. We'll have to be on the defense. Ready for anything. Going into the long weekend after an insane week already. That's what it is. It's all that insanity the whole week long, leading up to this one power. That's what we were saying all week long about. Every day I was saying, watch, it's gonna take till the last fucking hour, the last minute, the last day of the month. And here we are. It would take till the last hour of Friday after. Sheesh. And the end of the month is Tuesday. Very important. See, I'm not sure still if today's more important, if Tuesday's more important. We're about to find out. Are we gonna send it right now? Power hour? We're sending it Tuesday. How's dollar? We're leading into dollar dip. It's so perfect. We're hitting that dollar dip. AMC's working its way to top of the list. That was only a few percent all afternoon. Now it's 15%. I want to see a boost. I want to see AMC at least hit 15. Should at least finish the day over 15. Right over that line. And I can really send it on Tuesday. That's why it even has the possibility to hit 20 right now. It's still hard to imagine. If we have a really lit power hour. I want to believe. I want to believe it can happen. I know it can happen, but will it actually? Or are we gonna have to build the momentum over the weekend? All the retail talking about it over the weekend, being like, hey, you see how green AMC was on Friday? And they FOMO on Tuesday, see? Either way, it's right. It's short term, very short term. Shouldn't take long at all. I don't think it's gonna take all week next week. Now I jinxed it by saying that. Now it's gonna take all week. But if we end with a bang, that means Bitcoin can push 30K. Bitcoin ends the day 30K, continues over the weekend. Right now, nothing. No go right now. ending the day like this raises some questions. I think some of the bearish cryptos are getting smacked. I'm gonna check. Yeah, Ethereum. Line in the sand with that last low, local low. So that's what it's about for crypto over the weekend. If we can finish strong enough, even Ethereum can stay green over the weekend. Otherwise, it raises some questions. Ethereum there. That's intimidating. I got the scary music going too. Pressure with intensity. And the epic music's ready. I'm ready to put on some epic music. Start pimping. So there are bearish altcoins that are tanker charts. I mean, Bitcoin's still red because crypto in general is not exactly doing well right now. Some of the altcoins, yikes. Uniswap hit the box already. It's almost all the way down. Uniswap now. We've been bearish on this one a long time. All year. Cardano. Yikes. Hey, that's a big part of the reason why Bitcoin is not that green right now. People see Cardano and Ethereum. Doesn't generate much confidence. They go, whoa, maybe crypto is crashing. Maybe I don't want to touch that. We're not brave enough to enter the ones that already crashed. So Cardano, well, this is quite a bit from the top on Cardano because it's massive scale. 85%, but take Ethereum. Ethereum is down 65%. Binance, BNB, 65%. Nano was $20 last year. It's not gonna show it on this chart, but it was. So Nano's down from $20 last year to $1. It's down 95%, not 65%. That's what makes Nano a hotbed a good entry, not Cardano. Not DOGE. Even though it can spring with the rest of the crypto. Oh well, here's tricky part. New traders see this and they go, oh wow, Dogecoin is down 90%, it's a good entry. If it's down 90%, it must be a good entry, right? From here, it can still go down another 98%. It already crashed 90%. It can still crash another to 98% from here. So from the top to the bottom, that's 99% crash, guys. Dogecoin. That's what Dogecoin does. I know it well because I was one of the first people in Dogecoin.
Thanks for having me FOMO into AMC the other day. Laughing my booty all the way to the bank. CHH-ching.
Great job, keep that at roof. net profitable on the AMC. Yeah, you got it right at the bottom there. That was perfect. And I remember after you got in, it stayed flat the rest of the day, didn't it? We were looking at that morning, it was like, here we go, perfect time to enter AMC. Bang, bang. She got in and then she goes, alright, it stayed flat, I FOMO'd in. And the next day, straight up. Next day, keep it going. That was the perfect time to enter. Just that whole day. Not that hour, not that minute. That day. So yeah, you're looking at the whole 100%. Should be able to double it. Lock it in, make it all wood. You still got another 50% to get back to the bank. You're halfway to the bank. Well, I need another round of coffee. Let's get prepared for power hour. My goodness, S&P is still climbing. There's no limit to how far AMC can go right now. Essentially. There's a limit, but it's up there. It's over 100% is the limit. It's not gonna go to 50 right now, but damn. But damn. We're sending it. Let's have an ascendi. Power hour looking incredible. I'll be right back. I'm absolutely leaving this playlist going. We're sneaking behind enemy lines, stealing all their treasure. Even AHT's double digits. Okay. I mean, even Robin Hood's double digits. And they're all still going. Ah, fuck it, open up the two Moonboy Church. Throwback AMC GME. It's actually time for them to shine. We're getting exciting again. Buster Keaton, yeah. I've been there before. Some holotropic breathwork. Sound healing and everything. Meditation. Quick intermission before power hours. Get ready. Prepare the cannons. It's witching music. It's a witch. Quadruple witching day. Oh my goodness. Let's get that treasury back to town. Rocket fuel engaged. Are you ready? Power coming up. S&P creeping. Creeping out of the grasp of the bears. Use their last hope before they FOMO in. Before they give in to the green. They can't resist. They're not going to be able to resist AMC when it hits 15. They go, holy shit, AMC's 15, it must be the short squeeze. They'll pay any price. As long as it's green. During Power Hour Friday. What it is. I'm just gonna get explosive here. How's dollars dipping? Sharks in the water. Krakens around. No coconuts are gonna survive. You see, it's like a movie. A horror movie. Johnny Depp, Amber Heard on the chart. Objection, guilty. Hearsay. It's a mess. Good, bad, and ugly. All of it at once. I love it. That's funnier than it's ever been. Yeah, that was to set the tone. That was to get the atmosphere going. Power hour. Now we got the epic tunes going. Where's the anchor? Let's catch some wind. Catch some wind, let's get some wins. If we have to wait till Tuesday, that's fine, because we're ready. We're not gonna be greedy, we're gonna lock them in, make it a win. And they're up 100%. If GameStop springs to $200 right now, it's an obvious target, it's an obvious profit taking. No hesitation. Lock it in, make it a win. If that happens Tuesday morning, lock it in, make it a win. Gregory, it's actually set up right now. John Deere puts. It's up enough. It's back up at the previous price history here. This is where we played John Deere puts on the earnings. People crush it. Coconut bounce is back up where we started before those earnings. Anywhere here. So it's already up there where it's valid for entries already. However, they're probably gonna stay green. Oh, nice. I don't know I had this song on there. They're gonna keep going while the S&P, whatever S&P is 420, if that's right fucking now, if that's today, then John Deere today, ready for a trim. Put that dinner. The last crack into the coconuts. Potentially very ended. Oh, we saved the wrap for when we lower the sales. Crypto crunch. We'll save the wrap for crypto crunch. Yeah, we got some primal tribal shit right now. It's happening. S&P is sending it. It's happening. This is it. Yeah, everything we've been waiting for 2 weeks. That 420. We're getting a push. Power hour. It's broken through. That was the speed bump. The last wall of defense. We're getting dollar dippy. Holy fuck, 7's in the chat.
777.
Have you been here all this week? 7's in the chat. For this week, for last week, for the new month ahead. For the rest of the year ahead, for the end of the year ahead. Oh, it's gonna be so much better and greener than last year. Last year was the boot camp that I was training. Crew's ready now. We're gonna take on any chart. Crew, she's unseen on the dollar. How many people in the world chart the value of the dollar? They use it every day. Around the world, people, hundreds of millions, billions of people using the US dollar every day. I have no idea what's the actual value of the paper that's passing through their hands. Is the dollar strong? Is it weak? What's going on with the politics? Oh my goodness. Market crash FUD on TV? Is it good to spend the dollars to enter the markets? Is it a bad time to enter the markets? Is it better to hold the dollars? According to the church, this would be the best time to leverage the power of your dollar, your spending power, your buying power. Dollar's worth a lot. Your dollar's worth a lot to purchase those cheap cryptos, those cheap stocks. Can buy you a lot of cheap stocks with that expensive dollar right now. Dollar loses value, you can't buy many stocks anymore. everyone holding the stocks are worth a lot now. The dollar's not worth as much. Trade the stocks back for a shit ton of dollars. Trade the dollars for the undervalued assets now. Trade the valuable assets later for the undervalued dollars. Right? You can get a lot of stocks with your dollar up here. Dollar crash. You can trade your stocks for a lot of dollars down here. We've been trading the dollar the whole time and you don't even know it. That's what the markets are. This is why the stock prices go up and down, because the value of the dollar fluctuates. We get Dollar Dippy right now, we get Stock Rippy Power Hour. For that reason alone. Nick goes, I don't get it. Oh, you're screwed then. Look, it's gonna take you a while to get it. Took me years to figure all that out. I didn't have anyone to tell me that shit. Hey Becky, perfect time. I wish I had somebody to tell me all that shit like years ago. Not gonna take you nearly as long since you know what it actually, how it behaves. You might not fully understand it, but you know it's topped out on the chart like any other chart. Here's what it means. AMC is 1440 right now. 1440 what? 1440 US dollars on this chart. Okay, sweet. I can go to the German AMC chart. Shout out to our German friends overseas holding fucking AMC. Haven't said that in a while. Gizmo, Leru. The only Germans who care about AMC anymore. I have no idea how popular it is overseas anymore. Global viewers. Want to chime in? That's super shy. You remember me saying that all the time. The American short squeeze concept was pretty popular last year. Not sure if it still is. Alright, so wait a second. AMC is not 1440 anymore, it's 12.1. 12.1 what? Euros. 12 euros on the German chart is not $12 anymore. So what the fuck really is the price? Yeah, Emil. Yeah, about 7 minutes ago. And we're bullish on the medical marijuana push. And I almost lit one up right now, but I'm saving it for Crypto Crutch. I'll kick back after the bell. Wanna get to business because S&P is over 2%. The 7 worked! Incredible. Nailed it. Liked it. You pretty much have to be this creative to come up with a chart like this. Trading is an art, not a science. Oh no, I'm both. Technically, I'm a scientist. I'm a computer scientist. But I'm an artist. Trading is more of an art form than it is a science. It's more like painting than it is crunching numbers on a fucking calculator. Sometimes we do that. On track getting over to. There's no limit. I want to see 50% at least. AMC should blast right through 15 now as well. That's when the full end of day FOMO really kicks in. Alright, so I want to finish that concept though. The dollar, I don't get it. What is it still? Why does it work with the charts? Why does it matter for the charts, the value of the dollar? We're charting all these things correlatively to the value of the USD. Every time I pull up the AMC charts, AMC value to the USD. How many dollars? How many USDs? How many US dollars does it take for one share of AMC? AMC to USD versus USD is a mathematical equation. You can write that same thing this way fractionally, AMC over USD. As the denominator increases, USD goes up, AMC goes down. That's simple math. Fractions. This is this chart. It's not AMC. It is AMC versus USD. They just don't write it out that way. You can do AMC to yuan, yen. How the fuck you say? Shout out to the Chinese who probably aren't watching because you know why. But we like their stock values right now. You can do AMC yen chart. It's just by default AMC. It's really AMC USD. You can write it like this as a fraction. Same chart. Think about fractions now. I'm doing this quick. You're gonna have to rewatch if you need to. Think about a typical fraction. Let's say you got 2/4, 2 over 4, 50%, right? 1/2. That's 1/2. That's 50%. That's what we're gonna start with, alright? Let's say dollar goes up. Dollar's pumping. The denominator, the number on the bottom, is pumping. This number goes up. So let's say it doubles. Now we have 2/8. 2/8 to 1/4. That's smaller than 1/2. Okay. The end result got smaller when the bottom number goes up on a fraction. This is this chart. As the bottom number, the USD goes up, the number on the chart, the share price goes down. The opposite. Let's say dollar goes down real quick. Instead of the dollar going up, dollar goes down instead. Dollar dip, like right now. The number on the bottom, the denominator, it goes down. Now we have 2/2, that equals 1. That's bigger than what we started with, bigger than 1/2. The end result goes up. This is the chart, so as dollar goes down, AMC, the chart, the share price goes up. It's literally the math of the charts. It's all about the dollar. How many dollars is each share AMC worth? Bitcoin, all the crypto charts. Bitcoin USD. Bitcoin versus dollar. How many dollars per Bitcoin? Same with AMC. Same with the stocks. Alright, pretty tame so far. We got all the pressure though. S&P just did that a minute ago. Dollar's still dipping at the moment. Still quite a ways to go on the dollar. Didn't make it very far down today at all. So far, it's looking like this is gonna continue into next week. Can the S&P go through 420? $430. This can continue. It doesn't have to be exactly 420. It could be 430 even. Right here. Next week. Let's just see where they can get. Let's see how far it can get. Yeah, Super John. Nice and simple analogy. Goes out to think of the dollar as a seesaw with the share price. If one goes up, the other goes down. One goes down, the other goes up. You got scale. AMC and the dollar. I hear a lawn boy out there. Stuff must be turning up. All we need is one bullish now. Where's Bullcat? She was looking at me funny in the other room. She could tell. Oh, she can sense it. I can sense it too. You don't even need to sharpen it on the chart. It's just that we're running low on time. 45 minutes. How far can they go in 45 minutes? Well, it's funny because everyone learns about fractions in school and geometry class, whatever. And then they never end up really using it that much in real life. It's important in trading. If something goes 10x, 10x, 1,000%. Because 100% is double. That's 2x, 100%. Add another digit. (10x), 10/1. Come on, Dollar Dippy. Where's that Dollar Dippy? Let's keep it rolling. It's hardly moved down today, so how much distance can it get in the next 45 minutes? Keep it rolling. Meanwhile, AMC is pushing further though. They're not exploding. They're not popping. They're grinding. They're grinding upwards. Percent by percent here. AMC is getting up towards top of the list. Agile continues. Therapeutic short squeeze is still in action. They're just not exploding yet. That's why I'm starting to look like they can keep going next week. See how this one, Ruby, is looking like we're gonna finish the day right on this line. That's where it needs to be, but it didn't explode yet. It's looking like it can continue Tuesday and crush that target. I'm liking where it's going. Man, didn't get that far. I want to see one more push on that in there. Set up for Tuesday, spring up to 3. There's still 100% cooking up there on Metin. So if it didn't happen yet, it's looking like it can keep going Tuesday. They're far from done. All of these look like they have one more shot. AMC, for example, is a good example of everything going on. It doesn't look done yet at 15. Just finishes the day at 15 and gets one more day Tuesday. Maybe even Wednesday. Then it's hitting 20 early next week. So far, it's looking like we're going to be continuing. Because dollar still has a ways to go as well. Dollar's not down at the bottom yet. So if we're finishing the week right here, like, it can keep going Tuesday. Dollar Dippy. That's pretty ideal. That's better than if they all were to just hit the target right now. If they hit the target too fast, there's no time to plant. If AMC hits 20 right now, the swing's over already. Then you'd have to make a quick decision at the very end of the day. without taking profits. It's better if we have all day Tuesday. Ride it up and then hit the target. Everyone's nice and prepared, like not having to make a quick last minute button press. Cause just imagine for a second, for fun, not to get on too excited, but imagine it did go wild right now and squeezes up to 20. Very end of day, like you gotta be quick pressing that button then. The faster it goes up, the more nervous you feel about it dropping back down. Okay, keeping it really perfect. That's how it's done. She's got her account open and ready to hit the sell button if she needs to. Up there, I don't know, we're way up there on it, just in case. Like 17. Just in case it starts going literally straight up. You ready for that? Because S&P is going straight up. I'm just not sure if there's gonna be enough time. Like, did AMC really squeeze that far in the next 30 minutes? I want to believe. I gotta see it. I gotta see it happen. Giving it a chance. Let's see what it can do. There's probably not enough time though for it to kick in with the S&P. Takes people a bit to realize before they're able, because just like you're all getting ready to hit the sell button, like the Moon Boys don't see this till at very end of day, and then they can't even get their orders in time, so it doesn't pop till Tuesday or after hours. It's gonna take them like 30 minutes for them all to put their orders in there, and we only got 37 minutes on the bell. Is there even enough time for the coconuts to realize that S&P is going parabolic and they go, oh, I'm gonna FOMO in AMC? Are they even gonna notice that in the next 30 minutes, or take them all weekend to realize that, and then they FOMO in next week? This is when it can go. It's following S&P. S&P is straight up parabolic. Just hovering right under 15. See what it can do. To be fair, the other ones aren't moving that much either. On track and Cobble is kind of flatlined. It's gonna be Cobble. It's pushing right up. Spring all the way to $1.50. Like, but time's ticking. Is there enough time for the dollar dip to factor in? Because it doesn't happen immediately. This slams straight down, it'll take 10 minutes for the charts to even notice. Of course it's gotta be this way. We're coming to the very end of the day on Friday. Yeah, the suspense. Because we're about to hit 420. It's going for 420, but there's not even like enough time for it to play out on the other charts. For AMC to follow it, for GameStop to follow it. If this had happened earlier and they had like a couple hours to go up with it. So Sheesh, they might smash after hours, like. Everything's kind of looking like Tuesday, last day of the month. For the other charts, this might still hit now. The other charts replicate this on Tuesday. Meanwhile, S&P starts going down and then they all follow it. Yeah, Gregory, for the puts. Those puts, probably still waiting another day. Oh man, yeah, it's gonna be ending right on the line, right on 200. It's valid. It's valid. You could enter it today. Yeah, very end of the day here. It's close enough, even if it spikes up a bit on Tuesday. Be ready just in case too, because if we do get a spike like that, you get a nice double down on it on Tuesday, potentially making 2 entries. I don't expect it to go all the way up here as possible though. It's likely gonna just be slightly over 200, like 202, 205 on this blue trend line. So it's close enough at 199, like get it right over 200 on the puts the very end of the day here. Yeah, that one's close enough. Tesla's not ready yet, that's the thing. Some of them like Tesla still has a ways to go before that's ready for puts. It's kinda awkward. AMC's still not over 15. Wow, this is probably all gonna spill into Tuesday. My goodness. Since we're not hitting the targets, like S&P is going for it first. That's gonna give investors confidence over the weekend. It's wild how perfect timing that is with the end of the month. So instead of crushing those big targets right now, it's like Tuesday. For AMC too. $20 Tuesday. Yeah. Crew deserves celebration this weekend for sure. I think the crew deserves they earned a cold bevy after all this. Yeah, exactly, Mike. For the charts look ready to pop, but what's holding them back? Essentially nothing. We're just running out of time. The bell, the clock, the end of the day is holding him back. I don't think there's enough time for anything too significant on the other charts. It's right here on S&P itself, which is the maddest part about it. That's the craziest part about it. Cause it's like all eyes on S&P. AMC is having a random dip down, like what's holding it back? Essentially nothing. We just don't have enough time really for it to get to 20. I think all the coconuts are watching the S&P and they're trying to figure out if they should enter or not. We're gonna see it all green and then enter the last minute, or wait till over the weekend and enter next week. The bear charts are bouncing with the S&P. That's a lot of what's happening right now. Like our bullish charts hit the speed bump. We did hit a speed bump on those, which is kind of a buzzkill. That's a bit of a buzzkill. Not gonna lie. I was getting excited for some trippy digis, but that's okay because I'm liking where it's going. We're looking to start the week with a bang on Tuesday. Since we didn't get it power hours, there's just not enough time. We're fighting the bell, so time's ticking, and that's the only thing holding back. There's nothing on the charts. The S&P is parabolic up, the dollar's dipping, the charts are lit. They're ready to break out, crush some targets, but we're out of time. What a cliffhanger. 28 minutes, so probably not enough time to hit 20 on AMC. So it's like, that's all good because we're set up. We're set up to still crush it early next week. Those targets, something I look forward to over the weekend. And then it's like, great, we have all day, we have all week to hit those targets. It won't just be like a last minute decision of make it or break it intensity. These are all the signals that we needed for these short-term targets to play out. The V-shaped recoveries and everything. Bitcoin too. About Bitcoin, like that should be bouncing up to 30K with all this happening, but there hasn't been enough time yet. See, it's at 28.5. It's got everything it needs to get back up to 30K right now. It's probably not going to happen in the next 20 minutes, however, it'll just be going up over after hours tonight and the weekend. We will do some crypto crunch after the bell. Right, so all the Sasquatchers, all the paper hands who are not brave enough to enter on the slam dunks. They're waiting to see S&P go green, and now that's happened. They're waiting to see dollar dip, now that's happened. They're waiting to see Bitcoin bounce over 30K. Let's see if that happens. Then they'll FOMO it, like, they wait until it's already over 30. Now that we got the dollar dip, now that we got the S&P green, it should happen. There hasn't been enough time. It always takes like 30 minutes to even start factoring in on crypto. It doesn't go up the second we get a dollar dip. Because people have to see the dollar dip. They have to see the dollar dipping on the chart. And then they go, oh, dollar dip, I'm feeling bullish on crypto. And then they buy their crypto. That takes like 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. The stars are aligned. At the very least, we can feel comfortable. sticking to the plan. Nothing changed today. It was steps forward, onwards and upwards, where we need to go. We didn't get that pivot. We didn't get any major changes today per se. So that's perfect. Heading in the right direction. And we're recognizing that, hey, it's a long weekend. Tuesday's gonna be the 31st of May. That means Wednesday. Wednesday's the new month, June. It makes perfect sense for this to hit 420 on Tuesday. And then Wednesday, the new month, is when it turns around. So get ready for exciting Tuesday. We are gonna do a bit of a crypto show on Memorial Day Monday. Hope to see you there. Bring all your beginner questions. The crypto charts may or may not be moving much on Monday over the weekend. So we can talk about any beginner questions, hard wallets, mining, halving cycles, circulating supply. Now we're gonna see the moon. There you go, Nile. There it is. What's that off in the distance? Looking awfully green. Thing you know, the moon's really made of cheese. We're gonna get that cheese. Let's get that cheddar. Grad certainly can hit 5 by Tuesday. Those are the short-term targets I'm talking about. Since it hasn't yet. It could have this week already. It could have already hit 5 yesterday, but it didn't. It could have hit 5 today, but it didn't. It can do it Tuesday. Will it? I can't wait to find out. Those are the targets we're going for, those quick 100%. See how Tesla's only halfway at coconut bounce. Still has a ways to go. Get one more day. Big green moves. At least one day. Maybe a couple days. So for a ride, target's 5. Top of this channel. There just happens to be a really big target on this next move. Not all of them are that big. Oh, 199 on ride, trying to finish right at 2. Sealing the deal at 2. Last chance to get ride under 2, basically, at 199. Yeah, so it is what we want. It is what we've been waiting for. We can get this with the dollar dip. With La Bamba. we're working our way down the fuse. The fuse is lit. Tuesday might get explosive. Very end of the month. So Well, when we get that, that's when we're gonna hit those targets, those $5 ride targets, that $20 AMC target, that 200 GME target, and of course Bitcoin should be 345. Get a spring on Bitcoin, of course. Tired. No, I got some bagpipes in here somewhere. Hey, Primate's leveling up. Hope you all had a great day. I certainly did. That was the boss. Pleased with our church. Excited for the treasure that was pillaged. Crew got some valuable cargo today, some valuable artifacts picked up along the way. Primus getting killed in crypto. What time to stockpile? Yeah, well, just like the market crashed on the stocks, you gotta get through the slam dunks on the crypto. We'll definitely talk about it after the bell. Look at all this chop, how many times there would have been mistakes. Overnight paper handing every night. 30K bounce every day. Avoid all this is where mistakes are made. You just gotta stay confident. Get through the storm right now. So when Bitcoin gets up here, the altcoins are gonna be rocketing. Yeah, good idea, Jaya, about the inverse charts. Check out VXX again now that S&P is cruising upwards. Still maintaining up there. So that, yeah, there's a reason that the bottom of our bull box, it might not even dunk down to 20, hold up at 22 area there. It would only dunk down to 20 if S&P goes to 430. If S&P overextends all the way to 430, that is a possibility. Then VXX will dunk down to that lower box. But if we stay under 420, that's looking solid. Get this spring from the bottom of this box here, 22 area. DRV, bearish real estate. That'll show us. It's 41. Support's at 40, so hasn't quite stop hunted yet. Just looking for it to touch $1 or $2 under 40. It's all these other charts look like we have at least one more day. One more day of red on the inverse charts. Which would mean one more day of green S&P. Nice. Kelly Kelly won the dice or the slots, he got gypped. What happened? Kelly won the slots, but she only got 30 booty. You're supposed to get 60 for that. You got gypped. What do you get for gambling? I like how you're thinking, Toma. Some longer term VXX shows. Yeah, next week. Yeah, this rate you have time for that. The bear charts too. The inverse charts and the bear charts next week. Get ready for that. Potentially this Tuesday, the first day of the week. So if you're gonna enter DRV inverse S&P, it's looking like one more day. S&P goes green one more day. VXX. Might as well wait till Tuesday, get one more dunk down potentially. S&P doesn't look done. We pretty much have to hit 420 on it. So it's been an important area on it for months. 414 doesn't mean anything. There's no relevance to 414. 420 is relevant. That's a confluence there. Battles over 420, so it almost has to go to 420. Not just randomly stop at 414. So it is very much looking like we're going this all week. Lightspeed Warp Drive next week. We got 12 minutes on the bell. Wow, so so much for power hours. Powered morning next week. The way it's looking, finishing things off, we're gonna open with a bang on Tuesday. It's gonna spring up Tuesday and hit 420 in the morning on that day. So as soon as possible, we ran out of time. Dollar still has a ways to go, so it matches up with dollar. Still gotta drop down further, Dixie. It's okay though, because you can tell what they're about to do. You can tell what they want to do. They want to send it. We're on for these targets. We can wait another weekend. I'm sure you can diamond hands one more weekend while the market's closed. Lots of double digits though. It's more of a general effect right now. It's a mass effect. Where we're getting tons of double digits, but nothing in particular is up 50%, 100%. Saving that for next week. Even the therapeutics and Metin started top of the list today. There wasn't enough time to get the spring on Bitcoin, so it didn't get up any further. Setup perfect though. The setup's unbelievable. How could they? Really, you can't ask for better entries on like Most of these charts gobble. Particularly if they're at all-time low areas, but you need to see visually how good of an entry that was. Breaking out now straight up. No reason for that to stop. I'll go up here first. Alright, we're getting those pivots on like Centro. Once they pop, they don't stop. Mullen. Lucid was getting very close to 20. You want to check that? In 1980. 1977. It was right under 20. Such a tease, CCIV Bay. You can tell it. You can tell what they want to do. Really can't look any better. Oh, even Kala recovered after some dunkage there. Hey, just keep going, cause looks like majority are very green.
I was thinking sentiment will be strong after the last 2 days on Tuesday. Just a gut feeling, but I was thinking that the sell-off from bearish lunch may not end on Tuesday. Thoughts? Answer after the bell or when convenient. Or save as topic for SAT 777.
Extra big. Okay, I think the consistent you see here on S&P week to week lately. So it's like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Right? The common factor week to week, we've been starting the weeks bullish, say Monday, Tuesday, green. Market's closed this Monday. So Tuesday is important. Tuesday is also the end of the month. Normally Wednesday's the turnaround in the middle of the week. And stuff finishes red, end of week drop down Thursday, Friday. So what this means for next week, we can have a good estimate here using this of what to expect next week. Monday's closed, Tuesday's bullish, Wednesday sketchy. Wednesday we can turn around, and then Thursday, Friday hammer time. It's essentially been that way every week except for this week right now, because we're in the big coconut bounce. This week's an exception. But you can go with that for next week. So Tuesday we crush it up to 420. Wednesday it starts turning around. Thursday, Friday drop down. Back in the market crash. That's gonna be the new month. June's looking extremely bearish. We're cruising right now, but June's looking brutal. June's gonna be devastating to a lot of charts. And I can't wait. It's about time. Get it all over with. Well, as for the dollar, it's very fascinating what's happening with dollar and where we're at ending out of time. S&P is green enough, dollar's dipping enough that dollar stays live for a few hours after hours. Dollar dip can continue here for the next few hours with crypto. And then say next week, dollar moves pre-market too, so this is gonna open up like Monday night and start moving overnight, going into pre-market Tuesday. Can be going down more, so we can actually get more dollar dip over the whole weekend there. And that's further reason why stuff opens with a bang on Tuesday. It all makes sense, it all fits together. The puzzle pieces are in place. Yeah, over the weekend it does freeze, but it moves after hours in pre-market. So this dip, we're out of time on the bell, which is unfortunate because we're just starting to get the rocket fuel. Like, and stuff can keep popping after hours. Bitcoin can still hit 30K today right now. Just stock market's close in 2 minutes. What a day. What a week. That was a wild week. Pretty epic. And look how S&P is finishing. Holy fuck. We're ending with a bang. We just ran out of time. What a cliffhanger. That was awesome, man. Got everything we wanted. We ran out of time. See, even though that's epic, there's not enough time for AMC to follow it. The irony. That's okay.
Got caught up with the Amber True trial, haha, what did I miss joking? 7-7, bear, pirate flag.
Yeah. We're having lots of fun today. I was joking around about that. No. Is that basically what this is? S&P's on the stand. Cover your ears. S&P, how dare you take to the very last minute of the fucking day to go up like that? Guilty. Objection, hearsay. It's uglier than the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. Doesn't get any uglier than this. But it's so ugly you almost can't look away. Wow. Somehow we got everything we wanted and we still ran out of time. It's one of those days you don't want to end. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Okay, let's go. Overruled. Overruled. I'll allow it. Great stuff. Awesome job, everyone. Awesome conversation in the chat. Awesome hype in the chat. The sentiment. You can start getting excited about our bevies again. Let's look at, behold the double digits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 double digits. We'll take it. About to be more the way this end, my goodness. The way this end, we finished with a bang, and it's gonna continue with a bang on Tuesday. Holy cow. Markets are hot. Very pleased. Impressed with our favorite Wall Street bet bullish charts. An AMC finishing top of the list, so great job on that one. People crushing that on a swing right now. Long scalp. Got in down there. Continue early next week. Hit the target early next week. Lock it in, make it a win. We just needed something to stay excited for over the weekend. All this means is we can be excited over the weekend to hit our targets next week. But be careful after that, because we're still in the middle of the market crash after all. Where did dollar end up? Nice. Still getting dollar dippy. Continuation after hours, so we'll dive into crypto in a couple of minutes here. Double check the closes. Anything that we might have missed. We're gonna lower the sales now. Lower the sales. We don't have to be on the defense anymore. Now we can get the hip hop going. Pop the cold bevies. We can relax and feel comfortable and satisfied over the weekend because it's headed in the right direction. Some of those nice short-term targets. And then inevitably reaching the ultimate conclusion, because here's the real dollar chart. 3 icy peaks, Moonboy Mountain. Epic bull run right around the corner. End of year. Next year. We've been fighting it all year last year. It's actually working in our favor now. It's incredible. There are going to be some chops, some bounces along the way. Back here. Altcoins haven't started popping just yet. We'll check those out though. Let's look at that bear chart. The bear chart's extremely green, so we are still middle of coconut bounce. Get ready when we're hitting those targets on the bull charts next week. So right about when the AMC is hitting $20 next week, let's say potentially Tuesday, right about when S&P is hitting 420, potentially Tuesday, that's going to be the perfect time to enter those puts. Ready for that, bears? Alright, you all, thanks so much. Kind words and support today. That was a blast. Epic week. Fuck yeah. We crushed our church, made some great progress. Onwards and upwards. We're gonna dive into crypto in just a couple minutes here. If you're heading out, thanks again. Have an awesome rest of your weekend. And take care. Crypto crew. We will be doing some crypto on Monday too. Hope to see you there. Same time as always. Bitcoin hitting 29. Here we go. Oh, raise the sales back up for crypto. Or get your wind on Bitcoin. Let's double check our crypto cargo down there. Make sure that's all safe. Jasmine Nano vechain small market caps going green. Here's altcoin market cap. Falling Bitcoin.
They should let her name a planet. Everything she got like Corona, viral. Make the world start over like a owner. She ain't about to set, but they really wanna throw her. Listen, she like Bay, she like Hova. Self-employed, moving paper better than some Billy Boy. Made a choice on the regular, she bring a milli home. Click my phone, get my ass up, get it then they going. While she out there, making sure that you all know. Baby won't sit, she can sit. Baby says lit, it's lit.
Pollen paper got them talking nice to me. Down the bottle, it be going right through me. Brown baby down to take a flight to me. They think that I'm stunting, but it's slight to me. Pollen paper got them talking nice to me. Guess that's why the labels want the rights to me. CD on my back and it feel light to me. They think that I'm stunting, but it's slight to me. I don't understand it, how they got so timid. Told them I would do it and I overdid it. I don't do the bass cause I don't got the minutes. Pull up nothing teeny so they know who win it. Shorty cutting up, it must be retrograde. 80s Cuban collar with the retro fade. Baby cut from Mexico to whip journey. And she down the way they while the split burning. They don't want no static, better get the signal. Earning all these coins, it ain't coincidental. Tell them free the doggies, keep them out the kennel. With my same roadies, whipping different rentals. Baby girl, what's your sign and what that steez do? Say got a little bit of cash, but can he please you? Started in my DM, I might make her BM. Wavy's AV stunting, you should come and see him. Pollen paper got him talking nice to me. Down the bottle, it be going right through me. Brown baby down to take a flight to me. They think that I'm stunting, but it's slight to me. Pollen paper got them talking nice to me. Guess that's why the labels want the rights to me. CD on my back and it feel light to me. They think that I'm stunting, but it's slight to me. I done cracked the code, yeah, I'm a hacker now. Gotta let them see it, I went back around. I don't need your wifey, she a pass around. They don't need to know it when I'm back in town. Bank teller greet me by my first name. Sending shots but got the worst aim. Seen him out here looking like he hate cash. Treat that little like a face mask. They don't want no problems, they don't want equations. We keep that same energy on all occasions. More life to my enemies, won't stop the vision. But I do not compromise with competition. All my be sounding like it look like. These be rapping for that book likes. Alkaline charge like a battery. How they got the minutes to be mad at me. Pollen paper got them talking nice to me. Down the bottle, it be going right through me. Brown baby down to take a flight to me. They think that I'm stunting, but it's slight to me. Pollen paper got them talking nice to me. Guess that's why the labels want the rights to me. City on my back and it feel light to me. They think that I'm stunting, but it's slight to me.
Cool, good to go. Nice, yeah. Gonna load up VXX on. Oh, markets are closed Monday. Shoot. Guess we're gonna have to wait till Tuesday. Yeah, Mikey got in, ended day. I noticed a lot of last minute entries. Very cool. Last minute cannon fire. Yeah, how many of you are drinking right now? I want to see a beer in each and every one of your hands right now. Yeah, so altcoin's still red technically on the tape. It's irrelevant. And I'll be green tonight, tomorrow morning. Curiosity. Coin market cap. Let's see, past 24 hours, which ones are up the most? See, hardly any. Out of the whole top 100 altcoins, there's hardly anything green on the day, technically. Dogecoin. Yeah. What's down the most? Derek, what? What is that? Is that the new Terra coin? Luna? Is that the new Luna? It's down 92% today. Oh man. USTC? Another rug pull? STC.
She poppin' and droppin', she rocket top, it's no stop it. Got me deep in my pockets, I'm about to give her my wallet, and I'm like, yeah, I'm like, wow.
This is came out today. The fuck? Yeah, I wouldn't touch that.
Yeah, I'm like, wow.
Terra Luna replacement? Perhaps sketchy. No, thank you. We'll stick to the coins we know that aren't gonna drop 90% in one day. Quick peek at after hours. 15 minutes. Vine, stab, here again. Iora.
Shouldn't you be keeping me in town when you're too? I can't help but feel sympathetic, I do. You think you're bad, boy, but I feel bad for you. Think you're bad, boy, think you're bad, boy, think you're bad, think you're bad, but I feel bad.
Crypto versus stonks pretty low. See how this develops over the weekend. So there's no move there yet. There's definitely no move yet. It's gonna take Bitcoin getting over 30. It's part of the reason why it can. I'll see the total. Total might look slightly different. Slightly, because it's still above the line. It's not breaking down. It's not a lower low or anything. Still higher than last time. Oh, hey Gary, yeah, that's cool. He went off to his daughter's graduation earlier. He just got back from his daughter's graduation. Did you give her the gift, the crypto wallet? If you scroll up in the chart section on Discord, it's prime time for something like this. Bit of diversification on the altcoins. Say you had $1,000 for your crypto, for your altcoins, like $200 of 5 different ones. 200 of Steam, Jasmine, ICP, Digibyte Nano. Those are the ones, major targets. They don't need a huge position per se. Nano all-time high, $40. So if you're entering with $200 Nano, it sounds like a small position, but like that's at $1 each. That's 200 Nano. Goes to $40. Boom, 8,000 profit. That's a good profit off one trade, off a $200 position. 200 to 8,000. I want some Nano. I'll take that trade. So hopefully Nano stays down at $1 next week. Hopefully Nano doesn't go to $2 over the weekend and I can make that trade. Yeah, J-Big, that's what made you go for one coin. Perfect. That's why I know you're gonna crush it. Because with a large crypto portfolio, it's instantly scoop up one Bitcoin and set and forget it. If you can afford that. So Nano at all-time high $40. You have 200 shares. It can go to $100 speculatively, a new all-time high. Now we're talking. Small positions. That's all you need on those kind of targets. Look at this line we've been maintaining on the altcoins, and well, this is the total combined. Back from August last year. Nice LC. Sitting at the brewery with a laptop drinking beer. Go for like 20 more minutes. Now I want everyone to go enjoy their weekend. Nice, Hornets built up 500 nano. He's trying to get to 1,000 before it takes off. Yeah, so it's like, do we really want him to go straight up right now? Yes and no. Here's the altcoins, same spot in August. So what is this? This is a giant double dunk. We're going long dong, guys. You gotta have big dong energy to get that. To be brave enough. Or diamond ovaries. Shout out to the ladies. That's what it takes right now. You don't got long dong energy or diamond ovaries, you're not gonna be brave enough for that. Cause it visually, everyone can see it visually. It's not exactly pretty. Okay, old jerk. This is what everyone's gonna see at first glance, basically. You gotta be pretty brave to get in there. That doesn't exactly look bullish. And then you notice, well, we're still maintaining our August dunk.
They talking like they don't know a king when they see one. See him in person, he take it back like a refund. Ballin' with my brothers,
so I'm not gonna doubt that trend line yet. You can't doubt the trend line if it's still holding. It hasn't broken the support. If it was underneath there, it'd be different. If we were already under that line. Good thing we're not, so we don't even have to talk about that. We don't have to worry about that yet. We're trying to get it out of the danger zone though. We're trying to get more comfort wiggle room here. Some cushion, some padding. Get that V-shaped recovery. It's like a lot of the stocks now. Here's what's cool. Remember how we were able to call the coconut bounce perfectly? We were able to crush that AMC long trade. How did we call that? We predicted that. That was predictable. Predicted it perfectly. We predicted the markets. How? S&P 420. How do we know? Trampoline down there.
Niggas tweet a lot, we never seen them in the city though. Taking rent money out to flash it in the video. Staring at
Dollar
the
dip.
real niggas when they know it hurt, man. Cool, clean, block 30, dirty as you work hands. I just got a pallet of product, I'm about to flip it.
We trusted the dollar dippy. That's all it was. That it didn't happen on the S&P. The S&P was red. Everything was red. AMC was red. So was the dollar. Dollar dippy. We trusted it was gonna lead to a coconut bounce, and it did. If we get more dollar dippy, we get more coconut bounce. We haven't even engaged La Bamba yet. Dollar can still trend all the way down here, under 100. We're at 101.6. Still up at 102, 101. We're going to like 99.
I'm transforming now these cars and planes, I'm always boarding. Just out touring down in Charlotte like I play for
here.
When I'm performing,
Right here.
boring, now you can't
That's where dollar's dipping to.
Finish frames on my face, looking like I'm from the deep. These no Cartiers, pockets deep, deep, deep.
Under 100. Essentially like a stop hunt at 100 on the dollar. Lawnmower's here. I'm cool with that. Throw it back. So we're still good to go for these short-term targets for Bitcoin. We can. That's what I'm getting at. How did we know the S&P was gonna bounce? Tesla was gonna bounce. AMC was gonna bounce. We trusted dollar dippy. We're still getting that. We're still in it. We're gonna trust dollar dippy again. It's gonna bounce crypto. Just keeps going down the next couple hours. After hours, Bitcoin keeps going up. Crypto green over the weekend, continues green next week even. Until dollar gets down here, and then we gotta be cautious again. Some dollar damage. But while we're still in La Bamba, we can stay bullish on crypto even if it's under 30,000 right now and beyond.
Less ego and more soul. Trying to make it clear like a sore throat. They too concerned about my wardrobe, but they going broke. We've been praying for it, only Lord knows. Just gotta invoice.
Lots of Bitcoin church going.
Pick the lock when the doors close. Nigga, this is my house. Fuck a foreclose. We staying in control. Fuck the home.
Alright. Nothing major exactly changed today, right? Nothing really changed, pivoted. It's continuation. Sticking to the plan, V-shaped recovery. We'll see where it gets over the weekend. It probably won't send it too far up with the market being closed. We can feel confident about that. We don't even have to worry about it much right now with the dollar dippy and the S&P finishing that bullish. So nothing to worry about over the weekend there. It's just that when we get up here, dollar bounce, and we're gonna have to be cautious again. Make sure it holds up okay. When the market crash resumes, like James asking. When it resumes, would crypto break away from that? Would it decouple from the market crash? Not really, because I closed out of the dollar chart. It's probably the last time I'm gonna pull it up. Alright, so dollar's dipping down to 99, right? And then we're gonna get the bounce on dollar. Bitcoin green while this is happening. When we're getting dollar bounce, that's when market crash resumes. When dollar's bouncing, it's gonna do damage to crypto. When dollar's going straight up, it does damage to everything to a different extent. So we gotta be cognizant there, be aware of the situation there, and make sure Bitcoin holds up okay when that happens. It's all good right now. We gotta make sure Bitcoin holds 30K when dollar's bouncing next week, next month. If we get through this one last bounce on dollar, it's all good. Dollar crash, crypto bull run. So yeah, crypto still is at risk of the market crash, because everything's still gonna take dollar damage when it's bouncing. AMC is still at risk of the market crash. So you have to be pretty brave to be entering it right now, being that the charts are kind of intimidating at first glance. When you first see this, it's intimidating, the altcoin market cap. It looks like the S&P market crash, it does. It's still at risk of falling S&P down way further. Some of the altcoins probably are gonna crash a lot. We've seen it on a couple of them, like Luna, Doge. Even if Bitcoin holds 30K, Doge can still crash and that market cap chart goes down. Litecoin can stay where it's at, Doge crashes. So, what does all that mean? I wouldn't touch Dogecoin with a 10-foot ding dong. Wouldn't touch Doge with a 10-foot pole. With a 10-foot sword. I don't even want to get blood, Doge blood on my fucking sword. I already have enough of that on my history, on my swords. No thanks. That's too intimidating. That's why the total market cap looks that way. It's all Dogecoin's fault why the altcoin market cap looks like this. basically.
I had to drop some gas and it used my own shit, and now I got it dropping ass and it sliding through Savannah country grammar.
So, where would the best place to enter the altcoins be? Down here, slam dunk. Where is that? Follow, follow through with me here. Right? Hypothetically, if altcoins were at, now this is the whole altcoin market cap, not just any one particular one. It looks ugly because the bearish ones look ugly. The large market cap altcoins, Dogecoin, SHIBA, Ethereum, Cardano. Where would the best entry be? Well, down here. Where's that? That's back at 2020 prices.
This for my queens with the ass and the melanin. And for my kings buying game, they gon' sell again. Spread the word around town, go and tell a friend. We slaying devils, about to send them back to hell again.
Where's Dash right now?
With the ass and the melanin. And for my kings buying game, they gon' sell again. Spread the word around town, go and tell a friend.
Dash is back at 2020 prices. 2020 prices are the best time to get in the altcoin. Ethereum's up here, Dogecoin's up here. Fuck that. Dash is at the bottom. Put it simply. Be clear. To be crystal clear.
Nice guy with a cold shoulder. You be cool, but I don't know you. Roll a flower and I'm up the potion. Give me superpowers that I won't stop. To the bank roll on supermassive. Big bank for the space chatter. Way up in the squad NASA. Pop the field with the dark magic. Subtle flex when I run a race. Tell these rap niggas eat my dust. Lil baddie off the cellular. Talking like and I was set it up. I'm a sharp shooter, yeah, Will Smith. Call me Prince Park, let me freshen up. Bay boy on a level up. Way up in the nebulas. I'm never copping a chain. Cause I see it all through the frames. And I leave it all on the page.
Dogecoin's so extreme, it's not even a proper example. Here's Ethereum. There's only one way to be the GOAT. Just do this all day, every day for 15 years. Get there too one day. Maybe back on the left, regardless. It's always hard to get them perfect. So, altcoins bull run 2017, right? Ethereum and Litecoin, all the altcoins, they topped out back here. Litecoin's in orange. It's at the bottom back here. Ethereum's not at the bottom. I want to catch the altcoins when they're down at the bottom where they started 2020. For Ethereum, that's a lot lower. That's $500 area, not 1,500. Litecoin, that's right here, right now. Litecoin's already there. Here's Binance, BNB, and Litecoin in orange still. Make Litecoin blue. See, basically all of the altcoins were going on a run back here last year when Bitcoin was hitting all-time highs. then they've all been selling off, going back to the bottom, slam dunk. Litecoin's here, Litecoin's down there, it's perfect. Right where we want it. I feel confident about Litecoin. It's good entries. 2020 entries. Binance, it's still way up in the moon, in the sky. Binance have to go all the way down there to be a good entry. Under $100 at 300 right now. The point is, there are bearish altcoins that are overvalued that can slam down still. I wouldn't touch those ones. They're not ready for entries. They're not good entries. Our favorite altcoins are good entries. They're already down here. Let's pop a couple more. We want to. Okay. Cherry Bear and song requests. I'm like 4 songs onwards. You'll have to catch it next time. We gotta wrap things up soon, so instead of looking at each of those altcoins on their own charts, let's look at a few of them compared to this. We know Binance isn't a good entry. We know Litecoin is a good entry because it's at the bottom 2020, so any other coin that I put on here, we want to see it match up with the Litecoin down here. If we're going to be bullish on an altcoin, it's going to look similar in this area, and then we want to see it at the bottom down here, not halfway where Binance is. So all of our other bullish altcoins should, in theory, match up where they're back down at these levels. Except it's not going to look that perfect on them all because different time frames. Jasmine didn't even exist back in 2020. There's no price history, some of them back here. Nice of S&P to actually be predictable. Actually behave as it should.
Well, what I learned, you gotta love what you got. Niggas want more than they earn, picking up lots. Only one way to the top. I've been enjoying my turn. But what I learned,
Just out those booty coins.
It ain't about what you earn, taking the steps. Ain't no shortcut to the top.
Only 2 people bet no on it. For 410 S&P.
Only one way to the top. I've been enjoying my turn.
Smart audience.
It's all about what you flip. It ain't about what you earn, taking the steps. Ain't no shortcut to the top. I've been enjoying my time. Perfect day, highway 61. Tell my chick to come. I'm like, babe, tell your sister come. Let my nigga come. Spark that J, roll a different one. Cough like missing lung. Need that pay, I've been missing funds. I like different fun. I'm the one, we ain't even. You can't overcome them eyes. Got a blunt full of comatose. Can't open up my eyes. Keep my eye on my friend.
Do I like the fundamentals behind Jasmine? Not as much as I like the chart. It's been a while. A few months ago I read all about it. It's like, oh, that sounds decent enough. Some of the crews excited about it. They like the fundamentals a lot on Jasmine. What I like about Jasmine is the chart. Straight up. I don't really care about the fundamentals on that one too much. It's more of a speculative trade anyway. Reason being because it's newer. This entire history on the chart only going back 2021 last year. It hasn't existed that long, so no matter what the fundamentals are, it's going to be speculative. It doesn't have an established history. So it's pretty much all about the chart. My mind on Jasmine. At all-time low. 3rd time's the charm even. Alright, the first time it was here, right? Let's look at every other time it was down here. Okay, it's down here now and it's been going red and it might look intimidating, but what happens when Jasmine's down here? This time it bounced 900% from that all-time low entry. This one 40x 4000% on that all-time low entry. How about this one? 350%. That was the one a couple months ago at that all-time low entry. We're at that all-time low entry again right here and now. This has been proven to be the best time to ever enter it. That attracts me to the chart more than anything else. Because if all of crypto turns bullish here, Jasmine's gonna run to this all-time high and 40x targets again. Huge targets. That's what I like about it. Has the potential to run huge with the rest of crypto. Nano's 5% bounce now after the bell. Don't do it now. Wait for Captain. We gotta turn around and get back to Nano Island. Jasmine at the all-time lows, pretty much like Nano at $1 here. There's no reason for Nano to ever go under $1, not even like 99 cents. It was one and done. Say Bitcoin keeps going over 30k, which brings up $2 100%. Bitcoin keeps going end of year, it keeps going end of year. This very well may be that last hard test of emotions, just like on the stock charts, like that ACB dunk. Last test of emotions, smackdown ACB today. That's where a lot of these altcoins are springing back up. Let's prove it with that overlay. Here we go. Let's prove it. Some of them aren't going to match up as nicely as we would want because of the chart history. Not all of them go back to 2020, so I can't overlay Nano here really. Because they changed the ticker and it's not the whole chart. I'm still gonna try just to see. Let's see. Essentially like that. But see, there's not enough history to match it up. It's just this blue line here. And same with Jasmine. So those ones aren't really gonna work. A lot of the other ones should that have more history there. And then There we go. That's at the 2020 bottom. So NEM we just proved is good entry 2020 prices. Compared to the bearish altcoins, Binance way up here, Dogecoin, Ethereum way up here. They're not good entries up there. If I pull up one of these coins and it's up here, it's not a good entry. There may be vechain might look like that. I try vechain. A moment of truth. Okay, good. Vechain's down there. So we just proved vechain. We can feel confident that's a good entry. Because vechain's been on a bull run for a few years. It is up a lot more from 2-3 years ago. It's not exactly the bottom. It's close. It's back in that area. Cool. That was that risk of not matching up. Chainlinks is too. Let's try chainlink. Moment of truth. Okay, that's far enough down. Good. Those were the two that I wasn't sure about. We had to check. Like even I had to check. It's not like I pull up this comparison every day. Chainlink was at risk of not matching up. It does though. So Chainlink's good entries back at 2020 areas. I already know Dash is gonna work. We've done that one a few times. Again, we need the coins I'm pulling up right now in blue to be down here in the bevy. If they're down here, they're good to go. Fire entries. So far, those all match. They should, because we suspect that we've charted them enough to know that they're good entries. Let's see if Balancer matches up. It might not, because it's a bit different cycle there. Okay, yeah, it looks good. Yeah, matches up perfect. This spot and that spot. Okay, here we go. James, you want to do Ripple? Ripple's probably not going to match up. It's one of the bigger market cap. This is how I can know without even checking. Let's see where Ripple's at. Number 6. It's pretty much any of these ones aren't going to match up. They're going to be topped out looking. Ripple, Cardano, Solana, Dogecoin. Those are going to be the ones that look like the red one here. So Ripple's probably going to match up with this red one. Meaning it's not a good entry. Let's see. Okay. It's getting down there. It doesn't look completely down there, but it's not up there either. It's in between. Meaning it's probably not ready yet. It's not the best entries, but it's not terrible. Yeah, it's unbiased. It's literally right in between the red and the blue. It's down. I haven't even checked Ripple in a while. Last I checked, Ripple was around $1, so I was suspecting, well, Ripple is still around $1. It's down at 40 cents. It's getting down there. It'll still have to go a bit further though, more like 20 cents. Well, that's it. We can't even really be accurate with these line charts. So let's check out the real Ripple chart quick. See if we can get a more accurate projection. So it's down significantly. Well, there we go, like 85%. Ideally, we want it to be 90%, 95%. So 90% puts it at 20 cents. It's at 40 cents right now. Drop down in half again. It's down towards 20 cents. That's more the entry on it. On Ripple. That would be better. That's 20 cents on it. So it's getting there, but it doesn't look quite ready yet. It's not exactly best entry spot. It's also they're just in different cycles. Like Ripple just hasn't slam dunked yet, I would say. Look at this, it really is this. A lot of the other altcoins have a long-term trend line, similar. And here's the slam dunk. Here's where they slam dunk and get the V-shaped recovery. It's in the slam dunk. Getting to the bottom there, but not quite yet. Maybe over this weekend it would be. And drop down this weekend. And then bounce back up next week. It's just that a lot of the altcoins already did that. They're down here right now currently. So I would say not quite yet on that one. Overall, still working its way down. Getting there though. It wasn't as bad as I suspected. Because here's Binance. Some of those other ones like Cardano are just not full chart. That's why it's tricky to do these comparisons. Cardano's too extreme. I'm not gonna spend that much time on it. Let's look at the ones we care about. It takes too much time to try and match them up how I want to. So I'm just gonna do the ones that should match up. And we'll call it a day. One more check after hours too. I don't want to peek the after hour price one more time. Alright, let's keep it simple. Let's just make sure, prove that these are definitely good entries on the ones that we like. Balancer matched up good. Dash, Nem. vechain did. Chainlink did. How about Digibyte? Yeah. Digibyte's good to go. Amp might look different. Yeah, Hornet V-Thor is not gonna match up as good. I'll show you.
in the hood where it's ours. Hopping on shit like a pirate.
Hey, dropping the boat and I came for the loot and the tragedy. Niggas be hating, do better. Dropping them ashes,
Trying to find an amp chart with the whole history there. I might just skip that one. Poloniacs. Poloniacs. There we go. There's Ann. Good to go. Back at the 2020 levels. Yeah, so Vitor. We'll try. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. It's low enough to match up like that. The key is here. The key here is that the blue is back down where the blue started. It crashed all the way back down to where it started the bull run back here. So that does actually match up nicely. With vechain. See, this was worth checking. Just extra bullishness for Vitor. We got our proof. That's good entries. It's not like Binance up there. Steam should match. Should do a couple more. Back down where the blue started. It's because they all these coins went on a run with Binance too, with Ethereum, with Bitcoin, everything. But some of them crashed all the way back down to make them good entries. Steam's good entries. ICP is not really gonna match up because it's all-time low. Two more I want to try: Loopring and Crypto.com, because they're a bit middle of the road. They might be more in the middle. Let's see. Help us figure it out. So there's Loopring. That's what's kind of awkward about it. It's not exactly slam dunk on Loopring. It's not bad entries on Loopring, but it's not all the way at the golden entry, the best spot. See how it's just trended up, up, up. So if Loopring was down here, then it would be the best entry on it. It's kind of in the middle. Crypto.com, although Crypto.com's dropped a lot recently. Last one, if we can get the complete chart history on it. There's lots of FUD over this one. It's not even necessarily a good one to be entering anymore.
You need to tell. You don't know me like that. You got a problem, you can meet me out back. Look, I don't mean to.
Yeah, that's very much like loopring, where it's up, up, up. It's not exactly slam dunk all the way to where it began.
Is it me or am I just trapped in my wizardry? It appears to be really just that, dog.
Throughout that's why loopring and crypto.com aren't my favorites.
I'm a Leo, feeling like James Baldwin. Got a couple problems, play out.
I'll show the charts real quick. Wrapping it up now. Here's crypto.com. There's a reason that this isn't our favorite right now. If it was lower, if it slammed dunks like all the way, then okay, cool. It's not that attractive of an entry right there, crypto.com. Looks like it can still slam dunk. And then loopring, similar.
Third time I saw him, I told him I see you next, big flex. What a mess.
It has to get that V-shaped recovery, loopring. Otherwise it could dunk to the very bottom there too. Whereas some of them are already down there. Pick your poison. So, overall, stick to your favorites. Find your favorites. Priorities, lowering our cost average just like the stock bevies. Although some diversification could be a really good choice right now with these flaming hot entries. I can't wait to see how they go over the weekend. I mean, they can spring up any day, so no hesitation on accumulation. Let's get this treasure back to town. We're gonna call it a day. Thanks again, everyone. That was a blast. Happy trading. Have an awesome rest of your weekend. And take care.
Here we go again.